0.
Uno,
It takes a while. Hopefully.
dos, tres,
Oh, there we go.
cinco.
There we go.
Hello,
Now it's working.
chat.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live.
Yeah, sorry
Hi,
guys.
everybody.
We're a bit late. For some reason, OBS didn't want to actually work, so I had to restart my computer and then reorganize everything on the
Almost
actual
like it's
stream.
technology or something.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray.
Well, guys, thank you for joining us on Not the Unexpectables. I am your lovely host, Edward Bosco, and we are live for the Prince Division episode 6.
Yeah, episode 6.
Yeah, I can do math. Yeah.
It's been
Yeah,
6 weeks of Prince Division.
it has.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell
Rampoon
yeah.
City Prince Division.
I'm gonna go ahead and refresh Roll20 and clear the cache while I'm at it.
Yeah,
Not
go for
paranoid
it.
or anything, but last session
No.
kind of.
Also, guys, just ignore that medicine check. That has nothing to do with our campaign. That's rolled. That was a that was for something else.
Huh?
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 I had to roll a medicine check for my wrestling show, so I rolled it on Roll20 as a joke. They were like, "You always roll really low in the Prince Division." I'm like, "Well, to do the thing you want to do in my wrestling show, I'm gonna make you roll a medicine check. In fact, I'm gonna roll it for you." And he was like, "Wait, no, please don't." And he got a 5, so we'll see how that happens. Anyway, let's go around the horn, and we're gonna start with you, Monty, since you seem so energetic. Where can they find you, and what do you do?
You're such a dick. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can also find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. This Thursday, so 2 days ago, we beat Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the remake. And we cried. There was a lot of tears at the end because those games are emotionally devastating. But we actually beat the game, which was really, really nice. And on Sunday, we're playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. We're at the final part of the game, which doesn't mean a whole lot because the final part of the game is like half the game for some reason. It's a really, really long section of the game. Also, I've been kind of intermittently doing Animal Crossing streams at night. So like at like midnight my time, which is like, you know, ridiculously
3 a.m.
early for some people. Yeah. So if you want to catch me just like running around and talking to cute animals, definitely check that out because that's actually like I didn't intend to stream the game, but I'm honestly kind of glad I am now. I was a little iffy about it, but now I'm just like, you know what? This is the best time to do it because I don't have time otherwise. Also, with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon being over, I have a new stream that's coming up, and Connor's really excited for it. I'm going to be playing through the Devil May Cry series. I've never played games before. I only know like some surface knowledge. So if you want to see me play a game I know nothing about, definitely check that out this coming Thursday. I'm going to upload those episodes too to YouTube so you can see my reaction to the game. We're playing Devil May Cry, the first one, right?
The first one, yes. Starting with the first one.
Starting with the first one. So definitely check that out if you want to see me play a game that apparently has a Flippy Doodle Man and his cool, as a gay cowboy outfit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gay cowboy, aka Wacky Wahoo Pizza Man.
Okay, cool.
All right. Hey, speaking of playing through Devil May Cry, hey Connor, what are you up to?
Well, I'm not playing through Devil May Cry anymore because we beat 5. We finished the whole thing, the whole series, all of it. Unfortunately, for some of it, most of it was pretty good. You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is my Ring to Adventure / RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling Day. This Tuesday will be the first pay-per-view of Season 2, titled Power Word Slam. And it's going to be great. All of the championships are on the line, and it's going to be fantastic. Who knows, there might or may not be some cash-ins happening. We'll just have to wait and see and find out. Friday is Friday Funhouse, or I ingest liquid courage and play games, and I say odd things as Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm sorry, what?
All I know
sorry,
is,
can we?
All I know is
one more time. I think I misheard you. I think you said you say crazy things as Sonic the Hedgehog, and I like that.
You didn't mishear shit.
Just check my Twitch clips. It's crazy.
My friend Draco said she hopped into that stream and she said, I learned a lot about Connor. And I was like, all right.
That's never a statement you want to hear from your friends. I was in your stream and I learned a lot about you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And then Sunday we're going to be making some we're going to be making some Devil May Cry 5 mods, and also Saturday, since we finished Devil May Cry. We'll be moving on to Bayonetta, and we started that earlier today, and it's really interesting. I like it a lot. I've never played it before.
Every single I don't want to call them out, but every single gay person I know fucking loves Bayonetta. Like, it's not just like, yeah, it's an alright game. They're like, it's an amazing game, and I'm like, okay. So, I've heard nothing but good things.
It has a lot of crazy energy.
Hey, Arkov. What are you up to?
Nothing terribly much at the moment. Just sitting here waiting for the game to start.
Nice. Well, while we're waiting for the game to start, do you want to tell people what you do and where they can find you?
If I must.
No, I mean, you don't have to. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, Sarah, where can they find you?
On Twitter.
Where on Twitter?
At Sarah with an H and with an E. Willia, which is Williams with the MS missing. I wish I could Twitch stream.
Why can't you?
Because my computer's shit, and if I tried to run a decent game, it would look like crap. I want to play Visage, damn it!
Visage?
I mean, I can.
It's great. It's like a callback to PT, and it's like a horror game. And I really, really, really want to play it because I've seen the demo being played, and it looks so good.
Sarah, why don't we sit down and invest in some computer parts, and we'll build you a decent gaming computer? It won't cost a shit ton of money.
Where would I put a gaming computer in this place?
In the living room, like all your other roommates.
Where in the living room?
You can always
put another computer.
Just pick a different corner.
You could always do what people do and like literally staple it to the wall and just have like different parts that trail into each other on the wall. Actually, there's some that look really cool like that. I question, heating, but
man, I'm too lazy to go get my Mac battery fixed. I just want to kind of buy a new one.
Yeah,
nice shiny new MacBook.
Sorry,
I could play some stuff then.
Now you can do the thing, Arkov. Do it.
Huh?
You can do it.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkov, where I primarily stream on Sundays with the Murder Cave. Usually a lot of shenanigans on that, and I've recently gotten back into Final Fantasy XIV as well, so...
Oh no, we're gonna lose you
again.
again.
Some streams throughout the days, weekdays, perhaps, if I'm free.
By the way, if you're playing Animal Crossing, you should add me, because I don't think I have you on my Switch, so I should add you.
Oh, I do still play Animal Crossing. Currently in the process of fixing my island.
Aww. Back in my day, you couldn't fix your island. You were stuck with your shitty island. You had to deal with it.
What? Monty, why do you hate all the new things that they did?
No, I'm not being bitter. I'm happy about it, but I'm just like, when people are just like, man, this game isn't that efficient. I'm like, you don't know what I've seen, man. You have no idea what I fucking experienced.
You have Animal Crossing PTSD.
I do, dude. The first game, like, literally animals would tell me to eat shit and like to just get shoved in a locker. Like, they were so mean. And like,
Speaking of Animal Crossing PTSD, did you know that Rossetti's in New Horizon? He's your island rescue contact.
Imagine Fortunate Son just starts playing. Oh
no, Connor.
Do I need to go get some weed and come back later?
No, I think you're high enough if you were along for
listening to that is helping.
For context for those in the chat, when I was 10, Rossetti made me cry. So
he was mean.
He was a dick in the first game. Like he legitimately, he had evil teacher energy. That's what he had, and he was so mean. Like
it was hilarious, though. I love turning it off just to make him come out and yell at me.
Oh, he made you think he deleted your save file.
You know what other game did that and no other game did? The most scary horror game in history.
Eternal Darkness.
Yeah, like that's the only other game that did that. Why is a game for 10-year-olds doing that? Like, come on.
Because it was great. Sarah, remember when we played through that and all of Silent Hill?
Good memories. Hey, for the record, no, I do not smoke that stuff. I just live with people who do.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's different. It's different.
Sorry.
It's legal out there.
Interesting thing about Eternal Darkness. I'm actually talking to Eternal Darkness's director.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait, I think you mentioned that last time.
Dennis Dyack.
I wish they'd made another Eternal Darkness.
I really wish they would make another one, especially with like the PT.
They're working on They're working on a game called Dead House Sonata right now.
I mean,
Similar
I'll look
style.
at it. I'm
should all-
excited for more
Yeah.
horror games.
Also, we have
should all
bits and
definitely
subs
check it out.
out the butt, so I'm gonna try to.
Yeah. I'm just
tackle
gonna get
all
up
of
and
these.
grab water real fast. So I will
No,
be
go
right
for
back.
it. If anybody needs to use the restroom or anything, go do it now. Just some random Steve resubscribed for 2 months. We've also got the same thing happening from Wiley Willie and Ulk27, and Icy Breeze also with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. MM Overlord with 1,000 bits. I am hellbent on watching this game live. I'm curious if we'll see Bryant punch out a dragon. Spoiler, no. Arch Faye with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much. Hey, chat.
I mean, the night's young.
Sam X12 has resubscribed for tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. Sir Thomas Percy with the 500 bits. Yes, made it on time. Time zones suck in Australia. I bet they do. It's like you're like waking up.
Like
or
12
it's at
hours
least-
ahead.
Yeah. Well, they're tomorrow for sure, but they must be just waking up. Zako Duo gifting a tier 1 sub to somebody that doesn't exist. McLeary 9615 with 555 bits. Evening, everyone. May the die roll in your favor. Connor, I couldn't tell due to the bad service earlier, but I hope my bits went through on your Bayo stream earlier.
Who is that from?
Yeah. That is from McLeary.
They probably did. I might have just missed it.
I would hope so. Fusebox with 300 bits. Thank you so much. We've got Karate Eagle and Axios Riot gifting with tier 1 subs. And we've got Arch Requiem gifting 5 tier 1 subs. We've got Constable Muttons with the evil bits, 666. DMC, bless her, and may Kamiya have mercy on her soul. All right.
Oh, yeah.
That I'm going to assume somebody knows what that is. Fable Fan with a tier 1
Hideki
subscription.
Kamiya.
It's Kamiya.
Hideki Kamiya, the director of
Oh, gotcha. Just some random Steve with 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Gamer Leo with 500 bits. Back on the beat today. Obscured Sanity with 10 bits. We've got Wolf Rook with a tier 1 sub. We've got Robon Nirvana, I think that is, or Robo Nirvana. That's what that is, with 250 bits popping in to say, good luck and hope Roll20 finally gives you all a break. Ha, it won't. Looking forward to catching the VOD and celebrating 6 weeks on hormone therapy. Well, congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Woo!
Henry Head with a tier 1 sub. Yeah. We got John with a tier 2 subscription for 2 months. Woo! 2 months. I got my smart food popcorn and Diet Dr. Pepper with me, and I'm thinking to replace my MacBook Pro of late. You and Sarah both.
Yay.
Master Monster with 1,000 bits for the greatest cops in the precinct. Not a high bar to clear. Obscured Sanity.
We're not
What?
the mail. We're not the mailroom.
We're not the mailroom, but they're
We'll never
garbage.
be the mailroom.
That's fine. They're just a bunch of Rambo wannabes. They watch too many 80s movies.
They're so
Obscured
cool.
Sanity with 100 bits. Love the show. Gotta go to work, so I can't stay. Catch you guys in the VOD. Master Monster with 5 tier 1 subs. We've got JGFRH64 with 500 bits. I have an ulcer, and I have no idea what to do but take my money for making me laugh. Ow. That just reading that makes me hurt. Dax with a tier 1 sub for 2 months. Thank you so much. Sir Thomas Percy, I should say, with 200 bits. Robot bits for Monty and her 10-year-old self's trauma. Aw.
Thanks for the pity trauma.
Windy Go-Go with a tier 1 sub. That's 2 months in a row. Whoop, whoop. Send it into police. That's right. Arkov, that's the sound of police make, right?
Ding dong.
Ding dong. There you go. Can't wait to see how this...
Police.
Can't wait to see how the session goes and get to catch it live for the first time in a while. Nice. Well, we're only 6 episodes in, so thankfully, even if you're behind and haven't seen any of them, you can binge it pretty quick. That's kind of the advantage. Dust of the Forgotten with 200 bits. Welcome to the Prince Division, where we deal with horny magic dragons who are awkward around people with the magic touch. We should just go around with a whip being like, slut, slut, slut dragon.
Jesus.
Go to regular jail. Bonk.
If anyone harbors a slut dragon, you too are a slut. If you haven't seen Rick and Morty, that's going to be very strange, but you know what I mean. The Talbs with a tier 2 subscription. Thank you so much. T Chaos with a tier 1 resubscription, both for 2 months. Blackfoot Fair with the Leaf Bits. Vehicle Navigation Computer Luck Upgrade. Boy, I wish. 1,500 bits from Neko Girl. Can't stay as I've got work tomorrow. But I love all your characters. Thank you for all the smiles you brought me. Well, thank you for watching. We appreciate it. Wells with 1,000 bits. My birthday is Monday. We've got Dr. Caliban resubscribing with a Twitch Prime sub for 2 months in a row. Thank you, Caliban. Congratulations on getting your son back. Totally an in-game reference. That is not real. Shady's with 1,100 bits. Just got approved for a townhouse rental. So this will be my last bit drop for a while, but I'll continue to tune in. Have fun, guys. Well, congratulations on owning some property. That's very impressive. John with 100 bits. Can't wait for what happens next. And also, Bosco, do you want a hug or anyone else? I like giving hugs. I do not. I think everybody else would appreciate hugs. Letter D with 500
not from
bits.
Bosco, though.
Yeah, I don't want one. Letter D with 500 bits. Take my gay birthday bits from Thursday. All right. Barbarous with 1,000 bits. Pizza Depression, Good Bud, and Prince Division. I can't tell if this ragging hard on or the will to live. Either, I'm loving it. I think I comprehend that. Also, if you're talking about Budweiser, Connor, back me up. Is there such thing as a good Bud?
Wiser.
I mean, you can sit down to the end of the day with a good Bud.
But like as a drink.
I don't know. I don't drink Budweiser, so
There you go. So we are clearly not
I like
sponsored by Budweiser.
Smirnoff Ices.
There you go. Today's
Though I haven't
episode is
had
brought
one
to
in
you by
like
none of
a
these
year.
things.
Have you ever
I like soda.
Have you ever had the Jack Daniel's watermelon coolers?
I have not. I'm not much of a drinker either. I haven't.
Yeah,
I actually haven't had any alcohol in like I think over a year.
I'm
no
a
wait,
forward-
I had some wine on New Year's because it was New Year's Eve.
I'm a lightweight, so if I drink like a couple drinks, I'm gone.
I turned bright red.
Yeah, me too.
It's the Asian glow.
Oh
You
no.
lot and your alcohol.
I do rum and coke if I've lost control of my life, and then I really like really fruit, like stuff that doesn't even taste like alcohol. Honestly.
Oh yeah,
Like,
the
anything
sweeter, the
yeah.
better.
My
Yeah.
favorite is pineapple Pombe mixed with pink lemonade. Like that's like it's not like at that point there's barely any alcohol, but it's so good. Like it tastes like a tropical drink, and I love it.
Oh right, I should clarify. I am a quarter Japanese on my mother's side,
Yeah,
which
you
is
have
enough to give me
Big
Asian
in
glow.
Japan.
You get the weak
Not
weak
really.
alcohol tolerance.
All right, rounding out the last couple of bits and subscriptions. By the way, we're about to start, guys. So if you could save the rest of your bits and subs for the break or at the end, I will make sure to get to all of
2
them.
minutes.
Oh yeah, we do. But I have to go rapid fire. Teo Lith with a Twitch Prime sub. We've got Wolfman Thomas with 1,000 bits. Here we go. Thank goodness it's not a full moon. Jess Shire Joker. In the words of Bosco, let's go. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Crow TK Oogle. I butchered that terribly. 300 bits. Hi, everybody. It's 5 a.m. here, but I don't care. First time catching you live. Oh, you poor baby. Bella, thank you for the tier 1 gift subs. 2 of them. Appreciate that. Black Dragon, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Teolith with 1050 bits. Time for some fantasy cops while I mop the floor at work. We got a 1050 in progress. Bella with a 500 bits just because. Rena and Shut 'em Up, I'm Evil, both with tier 1 subscriptions. Montez with a tier 1 sub, best part of my Sunday. Rand Kozak with 100 bits. Here's another episode for Kel's Cops. My special guest master DM, Monty Glue. Here's hoping for rolls above 10 tonight. God, I hope so. Achilles with a tier 1 sub. And we've got Joshy Boy with 100 bits. Bacon time, boys. All right. We're about to take out that slut dragon today.
A 1050 is under the influence of narcotics. That's not mopping a floor.
Well,
That is- well, you're going to be mopping the floor because you think it's dirty because it's going to be copacetic.
Oh yeah.
Well, mopping the floor is just what the kids call it these days, Arkov. You're out of touch.
I'm always out of touch.
You used
never
to,
been
you
in
used to be
touch.
with it, but then as Connor said, they changed with what it was.
Ugh.
Now what I'm with isn't it. I am scared and confused. It'll happen to you.
Yep.
I just go to Principal Skinner.
Also, Achilles, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Monty, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm a little sleepy, but I'm waking up. I'm really starting
You
to get
ready to
energy
go?
now. Like,
Do you need me to stop?
just one more second. I actually need to email something really, really fast.
Yeah, go
to
my
accountant,
Lady
so if you
10
just wanna
Kage
take
with
off.
100 bits. We've got 50 bits from Barbarous with the Bud Light Platinum. Also, it's pronounced Rage Boner.
Okay, I'm good to go now. Sorry. I just
All
need
right.
to
And
sign off
Bud
on
the
it now.
Spud, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Geez, MMO Lord with the 300 bits. We're in. All right, I'm good. I got them all.
Nice.
Whew.
All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
All right. When last we left our officers, you guys have been continuing the case number 5716, missing in action. You guys have been investigating the disappearance of Taryn Sivum, a particular princess who has a very particular strain of princess that causes her to attract dragons specifically. You guys began your search at her university, where you guys received a bunch of security camera footage and some testimonials from the security guards there. Notably, you also ran into a lot of dragons, some of which had a quizzical sort of curiosity about Gibby because they weren't exactly sure what was going on. And they seemed very nice, but they seemed very confused. Through some work that Captain Roche and Lucy Burrows did, you guys managed to determine that there were 11 dragons who ran into Miss Taryn Sivum in a sort of legal manner. Of those dragons, you omitted the young ones, considering the fact that, they don't really know what's going on and they might not even known any better. Focusing your attention on specific dragons and seeking them out to talk to them. You guys met with Tindras, Protector of Life, a silver dragon who ran a dragon-only clinic, who was caught doing sneaky under-the-table stuff. They brought on Taryn as a practicum worker in an attempt to get close to her. But was eventually caught and subsequently arrested and charged, and also punished by an ancient dragon. You guys continued your search and met with Ridgewell's, a green dragon who got his ass kicked by another green dragon, who confessed his sort of difficulty in dealing with Taryn's condition, and his own self-disgust about, how he felt. Eventually, you guys found Breeze Rot, who explained to you that not only was he constantly on campus, he himself had a prince who was a friend who, by old age standards, has passed away, and gave you guys some details, along with Ridgewell's, of a particular green dragon who's been seen hanging around Miss Taryn. You guys eventually went to your last witness, but couldn't find them at their club, but managed to track them down and eventually subsequently arrest her as she resisted arrest and attempt to run away from you guys. She put up a fight, but eventually surrendered herself, given that she was surrounded by, two well-armed people and a magical ice cream cone. You guys arrested her. She headbutted, I think, Tanis in the face.
Yep.
Tanis the only one who got hurt.
And then
She nearly killed him.
And then you guys, words. Gibby
Were you
and
about to say looted?
No, I was about to say the wrong person's name because I was looking at Lucy's name. Gibby and I believe it was Kel, you guys searched through the warehouses and didn't find anything. So you guys fully arrested this particular dragon whose name is Costameyer. You guys are bringing her back to the precinct. You guys have brought her back to the precinct. She's been quiet the whole time, surprisingly, like really agitated, but quiet, not saying a word. As you guys make your way back to the precinct, I'm just going to grab some music here. As you guys make your way back, you have to process it through the front desk. So I think his name is Whitbraid. Garth Whitbraid is working at that time because it's nighttime. And he processes her basically being arrested and detained. And you guys put her in a holding cell meant for dragons, which is a very reinforced holding cell. Definitely not made for humans. You guys eventually make your way back up to the Prince Division, where Lucy's actually gone, but your captain is there, currently on the phone. It sounds like he's talking to someone. You guys make your way inside, and he kind of turns to look at you.
Morning, evening, Captain.
He kind of looks at his watch. Night, Officer Gibby. I heard you guys were busy.
Yeah, we detained a green dragon in reference to Taryn Sivum.
Okay. I'll process it all. You guys head home for the night.
Very well, sir.
Tanis, you okay? You look a little beat up there.
You sort of readjust his aviator shades to cover up his black eye. I'm fine, sir.
Okay. Go home and get some rest. I'll call you in the morning when you can interrogate her.
Above game, is there a reason we have to wait? I don't know. Part of me would be like, shouldn't we interrogate her now?
Paperwork.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's also really
Honestly,
late.
it's better if we let
It's
her rot in a
also
cell.
really late. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, think
There's
about
a
it.
lot
If you
of
let her rot in a
paperwork when you
cell
bring
for a
someone
night,
in.
it's like
Plus-
maybe it'll humble her.
Plus, they need to consult a lawyer if she requests a lawyer, and she gets a free phone call as well. So all that stuff happens, and at this point, it's pretty late at night. You guys are really tired as well, between all the driving and the fighting, and you guys haven't eaten really. Like, you had lunch, but you really didn't have a dinner, so you guys are really hungry too. So you watch as the captain sits down in the chair and kind of does a double take and looks back at you. That's an order. Go home.
You said.
Thank you,
Start
sir.
packing up my shit.
As you guys begin to leave, the captain, without looking up from his desk, goes, "Bryant, you stay."
Guess he's gonna stay.
You're in trouble.
Oh yeah, you pissed
Probably.
off Tindros.
The door closes, leaving you and the captain in the room, Bryant. He doesn't look up from the paperwork as he begins to unfold Costamar's file and kind of begins to tap out different parts. He goes, "I received a call today from Tindras. Your badge number."
Can you speak into the mic?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you're a little muffled.
My bad. Sorry, I was looking at my notes. He, without looking up from his paperwork, he goes, "I received a call from Tindras complaining about you. She had your bad number."
Mm-hmm.
You watch as he kind of folds the file over. "Look, Brian, in this work, we're going to have people who aren't going to be very nice. And I know this is hard, and it doesn't make what they do acceptable. But," he kind of gestures toward a chair in front of his desk.
Brian will take a seat.
"In the worst way, the worst people we deal with are oftentimes our coworkers, and it sucks. But if someone has information that can help us help people, we need that information. All right. Now, if you had said that thing earlier, we could have lost a lot of important information based on the testimonial that we received. And that wouldn't have gone on us. That would have gone on this girl who's missing. Do you understand?
He'll nod.
There are people who are going to try and mess you up, son. I just don't want you getting messed up, I guess. But I understand. I do. And this one, I'll ignore it. But just remember who we're helping here. Okay?
Is that everything, sir?
Yes."
Mike's gonna get up and leave.
He unfolds the file and starts flipping through the pages again. All right, you guys head home?
Can I go to the tech department first before I leave, like on the way out?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I would like to
Also,
do that.
one bit of clarification. Does Brian still intend to go home with Kel tonight?
Yes.
Because if so, Kel.
Well, what I'm going to do, I will text you to ask you to wait for me at the door.
Got it.
Yeah. Cal, as you walk out the door, you're up, king, and you look down, you have a text from Bryant saying, "Hey, wait up for me." Bryant, you head towards the tech division. As you do, you see Dibbolt actually leaving at the moment. He's got his Snuggie under his arm, and he's actually wearing like kind of nice clothes on his way out. Like a jacket and like kind of like a bow tie, like vest suit combo.
Hey, Dibble, can I have a minute?
I was just about to leave.
Yeah, I know. It won't take long.
Okay. You guys are in the hallway at this point. There's a couple officers passing by.
You know that camera we returned to you?
Yep.
Is there any chance I could get that checked out again?
What for? You need to get authorization from your division for it.
I'm worried that there might be somebody in my apartment or somebody that has access to it. And
That
considering what we're
seems-
dealing with on our case, I'm a little bit worried about it.
It seems like personal use, Officer Bryant, but...
I mean, it's fine. I can let them kill me in my sleep if you'd prefer.
Well, don't spoil me with a good time. And he kind of like strokes his chin. He's shooting the shit with you. How about this? I'll make you a deal.
I'm listening.
All right. I have a personal camera at home. I'm a tinkerer of sorts, which is how I got this job. I could bring that in for you. It's not as nice as the police camera, but it should do the job. It's like a motion tracking camera. So if anything moves in front of it, it sets it off. Kind of like, like a wildlife camera. They don't really sell them here in the city. There's no real reason to, but some people set them up for raccoons and, rats and stuff. I could bring that in for you.
Yeah, I'll take whatever I can get.
Okay. But in return, I need a favor.
What's up?
So, have you ever heard about the necromancy division?
Yeah, actually, I was going to talk to them. Why? You need me to ask them something?
There's a weird noise coming from their office.
Okay, what kind of noise?
Like movement.
Is there not supposed to be movement in the office?
They're not in there, and I hear movement. So I think they might be keeping like an animal or something in there. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people don't want to go anywhere near the necromancy division. From the rumors I hear, they're cursed. So he gives you a wink towards yourself.
I mean, I'm fucked up as it is. I'm sure they can't do anything too bad to me.
You say that now. Yeah, I'll bring the camera in, and then if the noise gets worse, I'll let you know. How's that?
You want me to go in there now, or you want me to wait till tomorrow so they're actually there?
Up to you. I wouldn't go now. I mean, they're locked up, and I don't even know if anyone will let you in there, to be honest with you, but...
All right, well, then you do me a favor on top of that. If anybody asks, I wasn't there.
Who said I was going to say anything? He begins to walk backwards and kind of raises up his arms and then turns back to leave.
My man, good looking out.
I am not your man.
It's a human thing.
Ah, human shit. He just kind of waves a hand and turns the corner.
I'm going to walk down and meet Kel at the front door.
All right. Kel, you're sitting underneath that statue.
Oh, hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah,
Hey, I got a favor to ask you.
what is that?
If I grab some of my shit, do you mind if I crash for you tonight?
I do not mind. There is not much room, but you are welcome.
I'll sleep on the floor. It's fine.
No, I will take the floor. You may take the bed.
No, you... I don't know if you could fit on the floor, my man.
I can fit in the apartment. I can fit on the floor.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think I should just be safe and sleep on the floor. I'm gonna go get my stuff. I'll meet you there. We can debate the floor later. Hey, do you like
My
video games?
lair, my rules.
What do you... Listen, you sound like a freaking tabletop character. I'm gonna get my stuff. I'll meet you there. Do you like video games?
Oh my god, he does this in real life too.
Video
Bad
games are nice.
All right. You guys make your way. Each of you make your way home. Bryant, I'm just gonna, for the sake of this, because you're the first one who's gonna make his way home. When you get home, there's a meal waiting for you on the table.
This is the nicest ghost.
I'm gonna pack up my stuff as soon as I can and get the hell out of there.
Okay.
This is a sad
I'm
ghost
packing up.
hiding in the
I'm
closet.
packing up toiletries, change of clothes, video games, and I'm out.
Okay.
Just a sad
just
ghost
out.
hiding
I'm
in the
just-
closet,
nope.
being like, I
Nope.
sauteed that for an hour for him.
Nope.
Even the frying pan and the dishes have been cleaned and are sitting
Nope.
in a drying rack.
Nope.
Why won't you say
I'm
thank
leaving.
you to this nice
out.
ghost?
Because this is fucking weird. Nope. Leaving.
Right.
And if I see anybody that ain't supposed to be here, instant roll initiative. I ain't. No.
Okay. As you make your way out, roll a perception check for me.
I don't want to. I want to run away. Oh, no. I don't want to see it. I fail. 7 there. I don't
Okay.
see shit.
You don't know if you see shit or not yet. I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, she's the
This
game
game
master.
hates
She can
me.
make
How did I roll a 7?
you. She
Can
can
I
make
roll
it so you
guidance
see this
from
thing in
across the city?
HD.
As you
Can
look
you roll
back,
guy? I don't think that's how that works.
as you look back towards the window of your apartment, you swear you see a silhouette of someone, and then you blink and it's gone.
Oh, Jesus. I'm making sure I lock the door, every lock that I have, and I am leaving.
Yeah, you meet up with Cal outside your apartment, and you guys make your way back home to Kel's
Hey, Kel.
apartment.
Yes?
I'm either really crazy or there's really somebody trying to get in my apartment.
Someone is trying to get into your apartment.
I swear to you, I thought I saw something. I'm probably crazy, but I did not make a meal and it was sitting on the table and somebody about to get their ass kicked.
Could have it been a ghost?
I have no idea, but somebody gonna get their wig split.
But they made you a meal.
We'll beat him up, break his neck, whatever I gotta do.
I suppose it would be an unwelcome thing to come home, see meal, not know who made it. Could be poison.
It's just
I have a
I
smell
don't
for
know.
that if you want.
fine. Can we just go to your place, man?
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
As you guys make your way back to Kelzoran's place, it's actually just a walk from your apartment, Brian. Like it's a decent walk, like a 20 to 30-minute walk. But you don't have to take the train. And eventually you guys make it to Kel's place. As you guys kind of open the main area and you guys make your way up, Kel, you like run, like coming around the corner, a woman runs into you, just kind of, oh.
I am so sorry.
You see a woman with kind of like, I'm gonna say like medium-ish length brown hair that's kind of brought back with a kind of like a bandana do-rag kind of mix. She's got kind of darker, kind of tan skin with like freckles that run across the bridge of the face, like the bridge of the nose and across the cheeks. And she looks up at you with these kind of big green eyes, and she's like, "Oh, Kel. She sticks out a hand. I'm Kara. I'm the daughter of the landlord."
Oh, Kara. I was
Yes.
hoping to meet you.
Sorry,
Come,
yeah.
let's have a shake.
He shakes hands. Yeah, sorry, I'm busy with school. You got the key, good. I saw your note. She kind of turns and looks towards you, Bryant. Do you have a roommate?
He has a bit of a situation at his home. He will be staying with me for tonight.
She kind of
That's
turns
alright.
and looks towards you, Brian. Goes, marital problems. I get it. Yeah, no worries. I mean, if he stays here longer than 2 months, you know that breaches the contract, and he'll have to pay rent too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I,
Yeah.
I,
She kind of looks up to you. This girl looks like she's pretty young. Like she looks like late teens, like probably a high schooler. But she seems to have like sort of a like look to her that suggests a lot of like, you know, her arms are fairly strong. Like she seems to know work quite well.
Athletic.
Yeah, athletic for sure. She just kind of gives you like a pity look almost, Bryant. Like, oh, you poor man. And she kind of steps out of the way as you guys make your way up to Kel's apartment.
Hope you have a good evening.
Oh yeah. By the way, in about a month or so, we're gonna have someone moving in across from you, so it might be a bit noisy.
Oh, that is fine.
Okay, so I'll let you know. She heads down the stairs.
I'm gonna get a new neighbor.
why does she think I'm married?
Oh, she might have inferred that from me saying you had problems at home. That is a common phrase for marital issues. I've heard it many, many, many times.
Oh boy.
All right, so Kelly, you take him into the apartment. I'm assuming you guys play video games and talk into the wee hours of the night.
Well, I wanted to have a quick little scene with him while I boot up my game.
Sure.
You will see him take out a disc. It just says "Ruin" on the front of it, and he'll pop it in, and you'll start to hear like this heavy metal music. And as he's booting it up, he's going to turn to you.
Hey, so question for you, Kel.
Yes?
So Lucy, she's cute, right?
I assume so by tiefling standards.
Okay, so just assume that she doesn't have a boyfriend real quick. Is there any
But she
chance?
does.
I know, right, but let's just say in a hypothetical world where I'm making all the rules, is there any chance you would, I don't know, date her?
If I had to date Officer Burroughs, I would say she strikes me as a Friday.
What?
Well, I mean,
no,
everyone
not
looks
that kind
forward
of-
to seeing her, greatly enjoys when she's
God.
around, and they're sad to see her go. But they take
No.
solace in knowing that they will see her again as they
Rex,
brightens their
Rex,
week.
Rex, that's not, oh boy, oh my goodness. Okay, We have a lot of work to do.
I would
Have
say
you ever been to a bar? You ever been to a bar?
We were at the bar earlier today to get information.
Right, but have you ever actually gone to a bar that's not an investigation?
No.
Okay, we are taking you out one of these nights. All right, so I'm gonna boot this up. Let me know if you got to go to sleep. You're taking the bed. I'm gonna try to beat the Ravager, who
Nope,
is a
you
pain
are
in the ass.
taking the bed.
Look at this guy's shield. I hate him. I hate him.
All right.
Most
Why do you
annoying.
hate him?
Because he's annoying. Because you have to wait for his freaking eyes to flash, then he has to, and then you have to shoot him in the face. Then I got to do this for like 30 minutes, and then I got to move on, all because I had to save some stupid robot. It's just dumb. It's dumb. He sounds dumb. He's just dumb.
Have you
Meanwhile-
not upgraded your weapons?
Meanwhile, Tanis, you make your way home. You are
Ye.
sore and stiff. Your eyes definitely swollen at this point. As you make your way
he's still
home.
wearing the shades.
As you make your way through, there are some people who notice you and just see kind of how beat up you are, and like just kind of give you like the sort of like respect, kind of like you obviously went through some shit today, and they're like, you know, respect, man. Eventually you get off the bus and the train, and you make your way back home. When you open the door, actually Effie is in the kitchen currently getting a glass of water, and she kind of like turns up to you and goes, "Hey, Dad." Oh,
NF.
did you get punched in the face?
I sure did.
I thought this police job was going to be easier.
You know what? So did I. But it's nothing I haven't, done before. You do know what I used to do, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I just thought the police stuff would just be less intense, I guess. She takes a sip of the water.
You're going to the Dragon District to arrest a dragon. Sometimes they get the wild idea to start, resisting arrest, and this can happen. He just takes off his shades, and he's got a huge shiner.
Your daughter just kind of chokes a little bit on the water when she sees that. There's a half dragon in my class.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pretty rough and tumble, I would say. That's what you would say, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. He's like a white dragon.
Oh, really? Hey, I work with a white dragon, actually. Or white
Really?
dragon born. Half dragon, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep. Do you need an ice pack? Here. You watch as she goes to the freezer and opens up the freezer section and pulls out like a bag of peas for you and hands it to you.
Thank you. I'm just gonna nurse this for a little bit. How was your friends? How was your little trip you went on?
It was fun. I got this bracelet, and she kind of holds up her wrist and she sews off this really it's a simple, cute kind of like decorative neck, like mall stuff. You get at the mall.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice. You got enough money for school?
Yeah.
Cool.
Mom sent me some money, so I'm good.
Have you talked to your mother recently?
Yeah, she called tonight actually.
Called the house phone? Do
Yeah.
we have a house phone?
Yeah, you have a house phone.
Okay. Oh, what was she calling for? Just to check up on you, or?
Yep. She's wanting to see how I was doing. I told her about soccer, and I told her I was hanging out with friends tonight. So. She kind of taps the glass, and there's a lot of awkward silence for a while.
Just puts the bag of peas over his face.
I'm gonna go back to trance now. She puts the glass on the table and she walks away.
Okay.
Don't
Have a
get-
good night, Neff.
Yeah, good night, Dad. Don't get punched anymore. And she kind of just like slowly wanders into her bedroom and closes the door behind her.
I'll try. Love you.
Yeah, me too.
He smiles and just lays back on his couch, just holding the peas to his eye.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna leave a bruise, and you have a couple of places to stick a band-aid because those claws were nasty as well. Gibby,
Yes.
as you're walking home, you make your way towards the. Sorry, excuse me. I'm gonna burp a little bit. You make your way towards the. Don't do that to me. Come on. You make your way to as you're making your way to the train terminal. There's something notable that kind of catches your eye as you're walking. It definitely
Do I need to
turns a lot
roll?
of heads. I will say yes. Roll a perception check with advantage for this.
Where's my thing? Oop. So just something that like a feeling or.
You'll find out if you roll a perception with advantage.
All right. Oh, I need to go back so I can see it.
Okay.
20.
Soft 20. As you're walking down the sidewalk, there are a lot of people at this time of night, either going to bars or going home from work, just like you are. There's a decent amount of people on the streets, and everyone's heads turn when a limo drives by. It kind of makes its way up the street. But as it passes you, and you notice this with your perception check, it kind of slows a little bit and then stops for a bit. And some of the cars kind of honk. And then it picks up again and leaves. And you notice that.
Does it have a license plate or any kind of identifier on it?
It does, yes.
Can I, real quick, get a picture of that with my phone?
I would say you can memorize it in your head.
Because it's just sort of like I've already had enough of pull and things and hearing stuff being I think I need to take notice of that.
So I would say in your notes you have limousine license plate.
Okay. And I definitely couldn't see in the window. They're all tinted and stuff.
All tinted, yeah, unfortunately.
Alrighty then. Somebody eyeballing Maggie the cat.
Meow.
I don't even actually know that reference. What is Maggie the cat?
I don't know.
I need to look that up. Okay, it's hot cat on a hot tin roof. Okay, I will look that up later, but anyway.
All right. It leaves and people kind of go back to their strides, and eventually you make your way home and you kind of head to bed for the night. You guys all rest. Some better than others. Kel, it is not comfortable on the floor. It is a hardwood floor. And Tanis, you trance, but it's hard because your body is so in such pain. But eventually you guys do succumb to sleep. And by the following day, you guys do not get contacted until 1 in the afternoon. You guys all get a group text from Lucy saying, hey, come back to the precinct when you can. As soon as possible would be best.
I just finished up lunch,
When Kel and Michael wake up, they will realize that they slept on opposite ends of the same couch, both on the floor. I just want that to be noted for any particular artists out there. They had a nice off and both lost.
The bed was untouched. They are on either side of it.
Yeah, it's not happening.
And 2 Canadians tried to share a room.
Yep.
At least we do not snore.
Damn!
Really?
That's a reference.
That is a reference, and I'm angry.
That's an unpleasant
I'm so
reference.
happy. Arkov, thank you. I knew I liked you sometimes for a reason.
For context, my brother snores like a fucking earthquake. I have done 2 things to him while he has been sleeping. I punched him in the face, not even a light punch. I decked him in the face once.
Jesus.
And the second time, I flipped him and the mattress off the bed in just a pure pit of fit of rage. Anyway, TwitchCon was rough. I had to sleep on a cold marble, kind of quartz floor or whatever. I don't know what the material was. It was a marble floor.
Linoleum, probably.
Linoleum, the hard stuff. And I had to sleep on that with a towel and a blanket and a pillow, and it just was the worst. Anyway, you guys received a text message from Lucy telling you guys to return. I assume you guys do gather your things and make your way back.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. As you're making your way back, Bryant and Kel. Bryant, you see a familiar form flying towards you.
Fucking damn it!
Yay! Oh, I miss this so much.
He really does find you.
You watch as a little fairy dragon flies over and parks himself on top of your head, Kel, and leans in front of your snout and looks down at Bryant and goes, "Hi, sir."
Is this a friend of yours?
Nope. Definitely not.
Thanks for the gold.
Yep. Hope you didn't spend it all in one place.
I did not. Do you want a paper?
Nope. But maybe my friend here, who is also a customer with money, would like you to shill to him about your paper.
What's a shill?
Oh, Jesus.
You sell newspapers?
Yeah.
Ooh, how much? And do they have the funny pages?
One copper pieces, and they got funny pages, and they have comics.
Ooh, what if I give you 2 copper pieces, and you give me 1 paper for myself and 1 paper for my friend here?
I'd love that. You watch as he flies over and grabs 2 papers and kind of hands them to you. 2 coppers, sir.
Cal will gladly hand it over.
Thank you for the business, sir. And he flies back to he's got a little like milk crate that he sits on top of next to stacks of papers.
Hey, kid,
Yeah?
get over here.
Okay. You watch as he flies back.
I have a proposition for you. Do you know what that
What's
means?
Social.
I have a business agreement I would like to enter into. I would like to give you money. But in
Okay.
exchange for the money, you have to do something for me.
Okay.
Now, before I give you the money, I need you to agree.
That sounds suspicious.
No, it'd be suspicious if I gave him the money and then didn't ask him to do it, because then he would just run off with my money. Shut up, I'm
Did
working
you do
here.
that already?
Shut
You
up,
said you
I'm
gave him the
working here.
gold.
Cal, I really need you. Rex! Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, officer. Anyway, I will give you 20 gold pieces. But in exchange, you have to never bother me again.
I'll pay you $100 to fuck off.
Am I bothering you?
Yes!
Oh.
Am I? Look, kid, I'm trying my fucking best to just not engage. And I think, Rex does it too. It's social cues things, and I'm bad with the words. So I am willing to give you money. I get it. Your parents are either dead or you're a really good liar, but I'm willing to help you out. But I need you to get off my back.
Your parents are dead?
You watch he just flies away crying and disappears into the alleyway.
You're a horrible person.
Let's go, Rex.
But his parents.
He's a liar. People shill out here all the time. I don't buy that crap. If you ever ride the subway, they do the same thing. They're wearing a giant Rolex watch and they tell you they need money. Can we just go? I'm tired of this.
Above game, can Kel go check on the kid?
Oh, he flew away. Like he's gone.
All right. Let's go. Officer Bryant.
Yeah, what's up, Rex?
You said that I do it too. Do I also bother you?
No, you're better. I meant the social cues is what you do. Sometimes you take things literally. When for the date thing is an example. That's what I meant. I didn't mean like an actual date. It's fine. It's probably a cultural thing.
And I suppose we just move on to the office.
Okay. The rest of you guys make your way. Nothing really substantial happens. As you guys make your way inside, it's really busy today in the precinct. There's a lot of people like kind of coming in and out. It's like the waiting area is like there's a lineup like going out the door today. As you guys make your way inside, you guys kind of give a nod to Kathy Gray. She is swamped at the moment. You can tell when she's busy because she's got stacks of paper that haven't been processed yet, and she's got a sizable stack.
Kel will wave.
She like is like currently talking to an officer. She's like, and yes, but I need the registration number. Oh, hey, I need the registration number. And they just kind of keep talking as you guys make your way past. You guys make your way through. Notably, as you guys make your way through, you guys do notice that on your way to your division, there is the necromancy division office. Unlike your division, the door looks brand new. And unlike the other divisions, there's kind of like a frosted glass sort of like square frame on the door with like a silver doorknob. That's what every other division has. The only other divisions that don't have that are the postal division, which are in the basement, and all the doors in the basement are metal. And this door in particular to the necromancy division, it is a solid oak door with no like window at all. You guys kind of walk past it.
So is that door like brand new? Like it was not new before and suddenly it's new?
Well, you guys have seen it, but notably it looks like, there's some scuffs on the other doors, like, from your age, usage, that sort of thing. The door on the necromancy division looks like it's probably been replaced within the month. You guys have seen the same door the entire time. It's not like, yesterday it was a different door, but it clearly is a new door that has replaced whatever the old door was. Do you guys stop in front of it to investigate it further, or do you guys want to just keep going?
Oh, I'll roll an insight check or something.
Roll an investigation check.
Cute.
I insight the door. What is it thinking?
Door.
Soft 20.
Okay. You kind of walk up and you try the doorknob. Notably, when you touch the doorknob, there's a kind of a flash that kind of like you kind of like, when you get electrically shocked by something when you touch something. It's kind of like that, but it kind of runs through, where you kind of focus your magic from, and you're just kind of like, ugh. Like it gives you this sort of weird feeling. You kind of lean up against the door, and you kind of listen in, and you don't really hear anything. As you guys are standing around that door, is there anything else you want to do? There's nothing really happens.
Just shake my hand out and be like, that was weird. Ow.
Weird.
It's like weird static shock sort of feeling when I touched the doorknob. Ugh. Except it kind of went all through me. Ugh. Weird.
Let me try. Gil will grab the doorknob.
Okay. You don't feel anything. The door is locked, though.
I did not feel anything, but it is locked. I do not think they are home at the moment.
As you guys are kind of having this conversation, you hear a voice kind of from ahead of you kind of speak out. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh.
You turn and you see a female minotaur currently wearing the officer's uniform and holding a couple of papers. And you can kind of smell just from her general presence, the smell of photocopying, like of ink and hot printed paper. She kind of turns and goes, I wouldn't go anywhere near that office.
Well, why exactly?
The necromancy division is horribly cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Well, 1 second, I gotta grab a name here.
Oh boy, notes.
Well, Casmodius hates the necromancy division, as you could imagine.
Casmodius?
The Lich.
Sorry, say that name one more time.
Casmodius the Lich, the one who runs the Lich district in the city, the Lich Ward.
Lich. So he's the leader of the Lich district?
He is the lich that made the Lich Ward.
That made the Lich Ward. Okay.
So
Does
this
that relate- does that
Casmodian,
relate- Oh, God.
he cursed the Lich Division.
He cursed the necromancy division. They're an anti-necromancy division meant to, you know, deal with the undead, the occult, things like that. He put a curse on the division for there never to be a captain.
Why did he? We can't be the only police district with a necromancy division. Why did he hate ours so much?
And this is the only one with a necromancy division of its nature, at least one that functions well.
That is an oddly specific curse, and I'm sorry, but I find it funny.
Hmm? She
Uh,
tilts her head.
Kel sometimes finds things like that funny.
Oh.
But what was there a specific incident that prompted him to do this?
I don't know. They tend to go a little bit off the book. I mean, they're the only ones who really can, since they don't have a captain and all. But trust me when I say this, I would stay away from them. You know, Ryer Fenton's a mysterious figure, and Avu Laga, I mean, she's never really talked to me, but I just get weird feelings near them.
Can you spell those names, please?
Yeah.
Sir, Ryer Fenton
Okay.
and Avu Laga.
Oh, perfect. I'm just going to copy and paste.
So that's RIREPHENTON, Ryer Fenton, and then Avu Laga, which is AVU space LAGA.
Any relation to Danny Fenton?
No.
Hilarious. Not.
She didn't say what, or it is a she, right? She Minotaur?
Yeah, it's
Or
a
is it
female Minotaur.
Okay.
It's a female
Did
Minotaur.
she happen to say what their positions were, or just their names?
Just their names.
Got
You
it.
may have to ask then.
Is there only two?
Mm-hmm. There only is allowed to be two. Part of the curse, I've heard. But it could just be rumors around the cafeteria.
Besides the obvious, like, what do the necromancy division do exactly?
Well, considering the fact that the Lich Ward has no laws, well, I think they try to be the law sometimes.
Can they do that?
They don't
Isn't
have
that
a
a little bit of an overstep of power?
They don't have a captain to stop them.
So
But
they
doesn't
don't.
everyone here answer to Chief Riddle?
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of us don't want to mess with the necromancy division. They're kind of AWOL. That's the wrong word. You know what I mean. Off the book.
They are loose cannons who somehow get the results.
Apparently, yeah.
And you're telling us it's this door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Michael's going to walk up to the door, and you're going to hear this.
Terminator, really?
Nothing happens.
Fucking damn it.
Do you know when they come in by any chance? I needed to talk to them.
I've heard sometimes at night.
Do they only come in at night? Do they work during the day?
She just shrugs if they come in at all.
Are we by the front desk by any chance?
No, you guys are like in a remote hallway near your guys' division.
Do we ever have to check in when we come to work? Like, is there like a check-in and then we go upstairs? Or do we
Yeah,
just go
you
in?
usually just go in. Check in with your captain or with Lucy. Oh, I'm sorry, Officer Lady, and she kind of extends a big hand to you guys. Like this, even for you guys, like this is like a 7-foot tall Minotaur lady. Like Minotaur.
Oh, that's her name, Officer Lady. I thought she was like talking to me because I'm the only
Officer
female.
Lady.
Her name
got
is
real
Officer
confused.
Lady. Yeah.
Officer Lady.
My
It is a
name
pleasure
is
to make your acquaintance.
my name is really long, so most people call me Officer Lady or Lady.
What is your name?
It's really long and it's in Minotaur. Don't worry about it.
Let it go.
Oh, well, I am Officer Kel Zorin of the Prince Division. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Officer Lady.
Nice to meet you too. I work in the Petty Crimes Division, so
Hi, Gibby.
Nice to meet you. She kind of gives you know how peaceful cows look when they're happy, like that sort of like zen feeling you get when you look at like a cow in like a field of dandelions. Like when you look at this woman, that's just the feeling you get. She's very calm and very cool and collected, and just has a very like doughy, soft eyes. Like it's very sweet. I should probably finish this. I'm sorry for keeping you. I just, I wouldn't go anywhere near that. Last time someone opened up that door, we had to deal with a bunch of these shadowy ghost things in the precinct, and it was, it was a time.
Oh, I'm worried.
this woman.
I'm worried I've messed up my magic matrix or something. Like,
Or you might have supercharged whatever's in there.
God.
Oh no.
Bye. She begins to just like walk away, these heavy like footfalls.
Goodbye. Have a wonderful day. It was nice to meet you.
Have a good day.
She turns the corner, her tail kind of sweeping behind her.
I feel like I walked into a trap and I said it.
Do I now know in the layout of this police department where this room is?
So it's kind of in the corner. So where it is actually would be right behind where the tech division is actually. So right where the human kid sits.
Okay.
Like past him is where these walls would meet each other. So
are there any like desks with sticky notes on them anywhere near here?
Is there what?
Is there like any desks or secretary stations nearby where I could grab like a sticky note?
There is the front desk if you want to just grab like a little
I
piece
would
of
like to
paper.
grab a sticky note from the front desk.
Okay.
And I'm going to write on it, need to speak with you. And I'm going to sign it Officer Bryant, Michael Bryant, Prince Division. And I'm going to leave that on the door.
Okay. You can't really tack it to the door. You'll have to slip it underneath the door.
That's totally fine.
Okay. Yeah, you just kind of shoot it underneath the door, and you guys make your way to your division. Eventually, you guys open up, and as you guys open up the front door to your division, Lucy is currently sitting processing some paperwork. Not a huge giant pile. It's a moderate pile. She's kind of thumbing through. She also knows that she's actually currently like on her laptop at the moment. Notably, you see Captain Roche sitting at his desk. He's got the phone perched on his shoulder, and he's kind of leaning into it. And he's on the phone, and he's got his other hand holding open the Prince and Princess registry, and he's got a pen in the other hand, and you see him filling out information.
Mike's going to take a seat at his desk, and he's going to... I assume Kel gave him the paper, right?
Yes.
He's just going to throw it down and just start looking through it.
Okay.
Afternoon, Captain.
You watch as he's just on the phone. He kind of gives you a nod and kind of puts a hand over his mouth like, "Shum, I'm listening." He goes, "Yeah, no. You can call us if you have any issues." Okay. Yeah, no. You're how old again? Okay. You watch as he writes down a number. All right. No. Okay. I would recommend consulting a doctor. If you haven't. Oh, you have. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He kind of looks towards all of you. It depends. Depends on traffic, of course, and other things. But we always try to, get there as soon as we can. Okay. Yeah, no, of course. You can call with any questions. Okay. Bye. Puts it down. Bryant, roll an investigation check for me.
Oh, Jesus. 6.
You kind of like thumb through, and you see one that's kind of interesting to you. It's a picture of a really nice piece of mural artwork, like this really beautiful like street artwork that has a really like kind of it's hard to see it in kind of like the subdued, muted kind of like paper, like newspaper kind of colors. But it's a really, really nice piece of artwork. And the article is labeled "The Cyclops Strikes Again." And it's about this street artist called the Cyclops, who has basically been doing artwork on really, really like hard to reach buildings, and there's kind of like a theory on how they do it. And then they're talking about how like the billboard bandit, who is a person who hacks billboards to put art on, might be part of the same sort of group, this sort of guerrilla artist group. It's kind of interesting, and it's a lot of speculation, but it's actually a pretty nice story with them talking about these various different street artists. The captain at this point kind of sets down the phone and looks up and goes, "Good evening."
Hey, Captain.
Hello.
Sleep well, Tannis. How are you feeling?
Better. And he sort of takes off his glasses and just he's got a huge black eye.
Yeah, it's not as swollen, but it's definitely like you've been in a fight.
Got some color to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you watch as he slaps down a very thick file in front of you guys. He kind of gestures for you guys to gather around his desk.
Okay. Put my sunglasses, put my shades back on.
So, I did some more digging on our Miss Costomeyer.
That seems like a lot of digging.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a lot of treasure to be dug up.
Quite a decent amount of petty crimes. Some a bit more severe than others. Notably, there are many not charged, but some noted connections to certain gang organizations. Sorry, my cell phone went off. My son's texting me. 1 second. Sorry about that. Could you repeat that, Mr. Zorn?
I assume the Vilefang gang.
Yes.
Had a feeling.
Also, some relation to the Green Wing gang.
Green Wing gang.
This might feed into why they hate humans so much.
Now, what was the name of the first gang again?
The Vilefangs.
Yeah, we heard about
the
them.
ones that Ridgewell's told us about.
Right.
He used to be.
His father ran the Vilefang gang, and Costomeyer was part of their group before the Bridge Trolls.
Gone
that the
and
name of
snapped
it?
his neck.
Sorry?
That was the name of it? Oh, I must
The
have missed that.
Vilefang gang.
Yeah, the Vilefang gang.
Yep.
The leader was Harrow Vilefang.
She's dead.
Yep, had his neck snapped like a twig by a troll lady.
Oh, no, I got that.
Relatively
That stuff I
dry.
do have in my notes.
The Green Wing gang was a small gang of punks, notable in their petty crimes. They'd steal things like bikes, rob, like, convenience stores, like, stuff like that. What's notable about the Green Wing gang is that a majority of them were poached.
Poached.
Yeah.
Oh, taken by other gangs?
No. He kind of folds over the paper, and he shows you a very grisly picture. What looks like unglamored dragons. And they literally look like they've just had like chunks, like poached pieces off of them. Like their teeth are all gone, the claws are gone. The wing, like the membrane of the wing has been just like severed off.
They were harvested.
Yeah,
Jesus.
probably from, I assume, dragon hunters and the demon dragon, or the demon devil, or the lich wards. A lot of businesses out there that died out long ago are making good business there now. Usually humans who don't really want to change with the times.
Kill just shivers looking at that picture.
Yeah. And you kind of watch as he sets. Notably, there was also, within this time frame of Miss Taryn's interaction with dragons, notably, there are a lot of aggravated assaults, specifically just towards targeting specific dragons. Like, look at this. And you watch as he kind of pushes these sort of files in front of you, and you note, as you guys kind of sift through them, that there is, every now and again there's a fight, that's been, logged in as a crime, but then there's just a huge spike.
Starting around May 24th, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
So, wait, so assaults against dragons, you said, or?
Specifically dragons, yes.
Huh.
I would assume that is Costamare staking her claim to Miss Sivum, or protecting her.
Either way, I don't want this trend to continue in the interrogation room. He kind of looks at all of you very, very seriously. She opted out of a lawyer, which is very strange for a dragon. And she made her one call to her club, I guess.
We don't know that for sure.
She asked for bail money from what I assume was a coworker, because it didn't sound like family to me, but that's an assumption. She has gotten less and less assertive as she's been kept over the course of the night. Usually with petty crimes, we usually keep them overnight until they either post bail or eventually we let them go. Usually she posts bail and kind of folds and shows you guys like all the bail amounts essentially for her being let go.
What are they at? What are the bail amounts?
They average. It's kind of random. Usually within the hundreds of golds, depending on how severe the injury was for the other person. Notably, though, and you guys would know this, it's the amounts are less for the dragons. You know that this is because they are considered very powerful creatures, and unfortunately have a bit more clout in the city as a result.
Ghostimires are honestly currently our best option for finding out what happened to Miss Sivum.
Yeah, she's been clammy though, so.
The bartender at her club said she's been acting squirrely for a week. 1 week ago is when Miss Sivum ran out of her dormitory. The bartender also said that Costimarier may have had a lapse in judgment and that she may be more prone to weakness than what he expected. So that has me concerned about Miss Sivum, because she was not at Costimarier's place of dwelling. Nowhere in that building, could not find her. And when we accosted Miss Costimire, she said specifically, "You are wasting your time."
Yeah, we hear that a lot. He kind of pushes the folder towards you. Also, Officer Dibble says he has 2 things for you. One for Officer Bryant and something else for all of you. Said something about a cell phone number, tracking down a cell phone.
Oh, yes.
1 second. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. I'll be right back.
Here, kitty.
It's true.
can't believe that.
Above game, do we want to handle it as a giant group investigation, or do we want to like send in specific people to handle it while like other people sit behind the glass?
I would say for the Tech Division group, because that phone thing you were specifically going for.
Above game, yes, because I want to know what the fuck's been going on and where the phone's been used. But I more mean for the interrogation. Do we want to do it as a giant group, or do we want to pick people to go in there?
Oh, that is a good question.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Hi.
You're right.
Shut up, Barkov.
What were you guys discussing while I was gone? Sorry.
Who's going to do the interrogation?
Interrogating. We were just talking above game.
Yeah, Captain Roche kind of turns and goes, yeah, Officer Dibble said he tracked down a phone number, said something about that. And then he said he had something for you, Bryant. So.
Should we head to Dibble first?
I would say so. That information could be useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best luck, officers. He watches Roche kind of nods and sits down.
So wait, is Lucy in? I forget.
Oh yeah, she's in. She's currently like typing very furiously on a like not angrily, but just like on a laptop really quickly.
I wanna talk to her real quick.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Lucy, how you doing?
You know what? Now that you guys are taking on missions, great. I've had so much to do. That's actually fun.
I was wondering if you could help me out with something.
Sure, yeah.
It's just last night when I was walking home, a limo pulled up beside me and sort of hovered for a second, really weirdly, and then took off. And things being as they are with, my condition and
Yeah.
polls apparently and all that.
One second.
sorry?
Connor, your fan.
My fan isn't on.
Oh, there's like a weird buzzing though. You're coming in.
Really?
Yeah, there's like a fan, like an air sound coming into your microphone, like you're being tripped a couple times.
Huh.
It's like
Hang on.
Woof. Anyway, we'll keep going. Sorry, I just
Gotta
it
get
was
that
getting a little-
RTX, baby.
Yeah, I did manage to get the license plate. I was wondering, is there any way to run that?
We generally don't run plates unless it's relevant to a case.
I see.
Yeah. Tell you what, if it happens again, we'll run it. We'll assume it might be criminal harassment, and we can process it as such if they stop near you again.
Okay, that's better than nothing. Thanks anyway.
Yeah, sorry. I would love to, but procedure.
No, I understand.
Yeah. Here, I'll take the license plate though, if you want me to just keep that on file.
Sure. I'll give that to her.
Okay, you hand it off to her, and she basically puts it in a folder under the G sort of file folder. Yeah, Connor, it's
All right.
still happening.
Oh, damn it.
I don't know
I
what that
will
is.
head off with the rest of them to. We're going to Gibbet.
Dibble.
Dibbled.
Yeah, Dibble.
Debolt.
And I assume after Dibble will come back to the office, poke Chief Roche about how we should go about the interrogation.
Okay, you guys head to
He's
Officer
the
Dibble.
experienced one.
As you guys make your way to Officer Dibble in the tech division, once again, it's just like
The first time ever,
absolutely-
Mike will not dance.
Forget
It's-
base.
Bobbing his head.
Mike doesn't want to dance. Oh no.
You guys
He
make your way
had good taste in
inside.
music.
As you guys do, the door opens, and notably the music turns off immediately. And the human kid kind of turns and goes, "Yes, it works." And you notice that there's like a bunch of wires and like a door trigger, like a door thing, like a whole contraption that's on the frame of the door. Using what knowledge you have, you know that this is like to trip the music. So if someone walks through the door, there's now a machine that turns the music off automatically. It's like really a hodgepodge engineered like disaster, but it's kind of neat.
That's really fucking clever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See the biggest fucking smile on Kel's face.
He watches Dibble turns around. Dibble again in his snuggie turns, and you currently see he's got like a very big, weird, old looking, like almost looks like 5 DVD players stacked on top of each other next to his desk. And he kind of turns and goes, there you are. Brian, you watch as he tosses you like what looks like a webcam. He kind of tosses it in your direction.
He catches it with his offhand.
Nice. Here's your camera. Don't forget our deal. All right, gather around, kids. He kind of like
You are
waves
making
his
a
hand.
lot of deals today, Officer Bryant.
I'm feeling generous.
Puts the camera away.
So, I got good news and bad news.
What is the
Okay.
bad news?
Okay, well, I'll just explain it this way. So, I managed to track down that phone number you gave me of your victim.
Yes.
The good news is I found it. The bad news is the only way I could find it is by finding out where it last sent and received data, because I couldn't track it, obviously being on, but I also couldn't track the SIM card, which suggests to me that the phone is dead somewhere or has hit water. So I have the location for you. if you want to go grab that. And then I could probably take a look at the data inside, assuming the phone isn't completely destroyed.
Yes, we can do this.
All right. It looks like the phone last sent and received data on 25th Selkie Warehouse on Peach Street.
Is that where we found Kostemeyer?
No.
I just assume we have that address now.
Yeah. 25th Selkie Warehouse on Peach Street.
Well, it's like I don't need to write that down, do I?
No.
I'm writing it down.
Of course you are.
You've seen my notes.
I have seen your notes.
Watch what you say. You never know when I may take note of it and use it against you in the future.
Is there a body of water near there?
Yeah, I mean, it's a warehouse near the coast, so hopefully, fingers crossed. Worse is if seawater hits that sucker, I'm not getting anything out of it.
The salt would fry the electronics.
Would magical mending not help?
Would magical mending not help? Who do you think you are? He kind of waves around at all the technology around him. Look, I can fix a lot of things, but severe water damage, forget it. There's no good magic on there except for a wish spell that could get you that.
A wish spell?
Ancient magics only belong to people who are more immortal than anything else. It's fairy tale, really.
Ooh, is it like wishing upon a star?
Sure. He kind of gives you like this deadpan look.
So even Gibby's just sort of like giggles at that. She's like, okay, that's adorable.
Well, what are you standing around for, huh?
Oh, you want us to go now? Okay.
Assuming so. I mean, you're on the case, right? You're not going home now, are you?
But I thought you said you had good news and bad news.
The
You
good
only
news is
explained the one thing.
The good news is I found it. The bad news, if it's broken, I can't do anything about it. So you better go check to make sure it's not broken.
That will make sense. I am going now. Goodbye. Happy hope. Good day. Bye. Kel will just march out because he feels awkward.
Question above
Wow.
game. Do we want to split up and interrogate while you get because it's gonna. I don't know how long we can hold this person.
How long can we hold Kostemeyer?
Typically, it's 24 hours, and if we're in the evening already, we're coming up on 24 hours. That's why I'm like, do we want to split the party or do that?
You're using real world logic. She is being detained for a potential crime, so she is staying for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have time to go get this and then come back and do the interrogation.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay,
that's
cool.
good.
Then yeah, all right, sweet. Just wanted to make sure because my human logic just went off in my brain. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah. There is a lot of people are just like, this law doesn't work like that. I'm like, you're in fantasy world. Laws are different.
That's fine. Listen, I assume it's how the real world works until you tell me it's not, and then I go by that because you rule the world.
All right.
All right. So let's go get that cell phone.
All right. You guys load up into the police car. Who is
Glad
driving?
that fucking worked.
I guess it's
Above
me.
game, I'm happy. In game, I wish Brian had that idea.
Janice, you're
Kel will have been the first one
driving.
to the car, so
Yeah, you
I
are.
drive.
By virtue of hilarity ensuing every time I start driving.
Hey, Connor,
Yeah,
you're a good father.
thank you.
No guidance this time. Kel is feeling too awkward.
I don't know if it helps then, but I believe in you.
Thank you.
Well, we're going to aid him. I'm going to plug it in the GPS, so you'll have advantage, but you won't have a +4.
Oh boy.
Potentially.
Here we go. So we're going to
25th
Eto.
Selkie Warehouse on Peach Street.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Here I go.
Oh, thank God.
12. Or
No,
20,
off
soft
20.
20.
Yep.
That's funny. Yeah, it is hard to find because it is a warehouse, and all warehouses basically look the same. Selkie Street is actually in between the Dragon District and Central District almost. Like it's kind of actually no, sorry, my map is all wrong. It's at the end of the Dragon District, right where the coast is. So technically hitting the ocean, which is also known as the Selkie District. It's a joke because Selkie live in the ocean there. Yeah, there's actually an entire. You guys would know this just from. Actually, you would know this too because of your experience, Tanis, in working with like singers. There's a lot of mythical sea creatures that live around the city in their own underwater city, which isn't really considered an official like ward, but it's kind of an informal ward. where Triton live, Sahagwan, I always get their names wrong. Sahagan, whatever. Selkie, like all manner of underwater beasts and beings. And in some cases, like bronze dragons, like the aquatic dragons hang out there too. You guys drive, and it takes you guys a while to get there, but you do. You find the warehouse, and it is quite large. It looks like it's like a ship repair hangar for like small fishing vessels. Is what it looks like. It's got these kind of big, like slatted, like roll-up doors, and there are in almost like a square kind of grid is multiple different similar buildings. There's like a crab processing building. There is like a bunch of random like a net repair place. It's all kind of random fishing stuff. So. Guys,
question: do we need a warrant to search this place?
I was about to ask that.
You guys already have the warrant for that, assuming you guys just swung by and got it from.
We did. We totally
get it. Then yes,
we got that. Yes.
I assume we were just going to pick this thing up, and since it was discarded, we don't technically need a warrant.
Yeah.
Well, we need
if this warehouse is owned by.
If it's in a warehouse, then yes, we would need a warrant to search the warehouse to go get it. If it wasn't discarded on public property.
We totally got that.
So then, yes, we got that. I misunderstood. I thought it was near a warehouse, not in a warehouse.
Yes, get that thing.
I mean, you don't know. You're just given the address of the general location.
Cool.
Yeah,
well, then, we'll have a warrant to search literally everything we could possibly.
I just want to every time from now on we go to the police station, we have to leave for somewhere else. Just run up to the captain and scream, "Warrant!"
Yeah, we just gotta get a DEM warrant, and we'll be good. Deus Ex Machina.
All right, so we're looking for we don't even know what it looks like, do we?
Oh, not
nope. We're gonna hope the GPS can show us.
All right,
you don't have a GPS.
We don't have GPS.
I pull off my magic tracking device.
You guys got here. You're already here. You're like parking.
Oh, but I mean, do we have like a longitude and latitude of where the cell phone is? Because it would be
literally Dibble's like here's where it was last receiving and sending data. From there.
Got it. Yeah, so we basically have 3 cell phone towers that we're between, and it's somewhere in that area.
Yeah, he is able to determine it was around here was the last time it received.
Okay, well, let's start looking.
Just as a notice, Gibby's going to have guidance on the very first investigation check she does.
Oh, all right then.
There you go.
Gibby, you're a good mother. Wait, what?
You're a good Gibby, you're a good mother. I'm not a mother.
It's like Gibby, your mother wasn't a total Karen.
Officer Gibby, you are amazing at your job for being so new to it. You explore avenues we would not think to, and you follow up on things very, very quickly. You are an inspiration.
Can I just give Kel a hug real quick?
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
just sort of like, I don't know why I hear that. I'm just sort of like side hug, thank you.
Christian side hug? Did you just Christian side hug?
Yes, shut up. Anyway, I'm gonna investigate things now.
All right. As you guys set out of the car and you guys make your way across, this place is, in a word, very dirty. Definitely, like, it's not meant to be a nice looking storefront or anything. There is the smell of salt water and fish that just permeates this area, specifically around the crab processing plant. Like, it stinks. You guys make your way towards the kind of area and just I'm gonna have everybody roll a investigation check of their own.
Okay.
And
then
just in
guidance. Yeah.
Kel is going to be staying 10 feet away from Gibby and also have the.
Hey, can I just help fucking Tanis or Kel, because I don't want to roll.
I'd say you help Tanis, and then I'll say Kel if you want to assist Gibby and then give her guidance. I would like that happen. Okay.
So you have guidance. 8 and advantage, so there you go.
All right.
Okay. Here we go.
Investigation. Soft 20 for Sarah.
Okay.
7.
Soft 20.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
And you can also roll that 1d4 guidance to add to that 20.
Ooh, Connor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was weird. Yeah, your
mic sounded like feedback from either your preamp or your mic.
Monty, you may want to change the Discord server because I'm sitting at 50% packet loss right now and it's going back and forth.
Are you?
I've jumped in and out several times due to it.
You sound clear as day.
Even right now?
Yeah, you're clear.
Yeah, we've never seen it out.
It was just a buzz from Connor. That was kind of weird.
Yep.
So Tanis continues to search. Gibby, you find something that actually kind of freaks you out a little bit. You find blood, dried blood.
Where is this?
It's on the side of one of the ship repair warehouse. It's kind of between two warehouses. There's kind of like a chain link fence that blocks off the ocean and like the dock side, with like just a pile of ropes and other like junk. But
How fresh is this blood?
it is dried as you kind of lean down to look at it, but there is a lot of it. It's actually a concerning amount of blood.
Guys, I've found blood. Like, how much are we talking about? A lot?
Not enough to be fatal, but enough to be like someone was very badly injured here.
How old is the blood?
Looks old. Looks.
Is there a way? Old. Is there anything? It just looks like regular human blood, basically, whatever kind of blood.
To your knowledge, yeah.
Is there anything I can roll on that?
You could roll a survival to try and collect a sample for forensics.
Guidance.
Who's gonna roll that? Who has best survival? I think that's Tanis, right?
And I'm gonna help her somehow.
I have the best survival. I'll put on some gloves and I'll get like a little cotton swab and I'll
let Tanis do
guidance and advantage.
Here we go.
Just do one of them good. Thank you.
Oh, thank goodness for that advantage.
I told you,
I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around. Roll 20 hates us.
I've got 7, and then another 7 on the other side, so I should have good luck for the rest of the night, right?
You are so lucky, man.
Seriously.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Nope.
Tanis, you kind of crouch above and you begin to kind of collect this sample. And as this is happening, Gibby, you kind of turn, you see something shining in around one of the rope piles.
I will go get a closer look at that. I don't want to touch it right away. I'm tired. All right, I've already learned my don't go touching things randomly. I don't know how that's gonna get me later. But I go look at it.
As you go to move over it, you see a cell phone face down next to the ropes.
Guys, cell phone. Do I have gloves?
Yeah, you put gloves on.
Put gloves on, and I'll grab the cell phone carefully.
It is smashed. So it looks like either it fell. Or like it was stepped on, or kicked. It looks like it was like quite heavily destroyed. It is wet, but it's just like kind of a little like just from the ocean spray mostly, but it doesn't look like it's been submerged in water based on what you're seeing.
Bag it and tag it.
Done. So wait, this is like up next to a building or something?
Yeah, it's up next to this warehouse.
You said there was blood. Is there any kind of blood trail?
There is. There's like a main sort of like little like pool. And then there's a skid mark that leads kind of towards like the main sort of like roadway. And there's like, you see little droplets of blood and then it just stops.
Are they dragging the body towards a road or is it towards a warehouse?
Towards like kind of a road or a warehouse.
Is that what it looks like? The body was dragged, or it was like maybe their leg damaged and they were dragging it along?
Roll an investigation check on the blood. Actually, medicine check for the blood. Actually, this would be that.
You won't need to do that. I have a +4.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
He's the medic. You can help him though by pointing it out.
Look that thing.
There, now take advantage. Fuck
like
you, roll 20.
Just Cal.
That is a 20, soft 20.
Okay. Looking at the blood, it looks like, based on what you're seeing, there's a lot of sprays around this main sort of plot, which gives you the sense that there was definitely a struggle here. The drag mark doesn't suggest that the victim was dragged. It suggests that they were lifted. So they were dragged a little bit and then lifted and then probably carried, and then the blood trail ends.
Does it end at a door or does it end near like a patch of dirt? Because if so, we should look for tire tracks to see if they put her in a trunk or something.
It ends at like a part of the road.
Okay, can we look for tire tracks?
You don't see anything.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think look around and see if there's any cameras focused on this part of the area.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
What do you roll for that?
Sorry, Connor. Go ahead and do your thing.
I was just about to say, I think tire tracks would get lost.
I broke the streak, finally. Oh, wait,
Thanks,
no, that's Never mind, that's Arkhov.
Because warehouses typically have cameras.
They should,
watching
yeah,
the
or at least a
corridors.
building around this place.
There is a camera. There is a camera mounted on one of the warehouses pointing towards this one. Notably, you recognize these cameras. They actually put them on four-way stops and stuff. This is a city camera.
Would that
Even
mean
better.
we can look at the police station? Do we have access to that?
You have free access to that. That's what Sheen, the kobold, has access to constantly.
Somebody text them right
Monty.
now before we even leave.
You guys don't
Monty.
have Sheen's number, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck it, damn it.
I'm
Can
just gonna text Lucy and see if she can get it for us.
Okay, absolutely.
I was about to say, could
Hey,
we call
Lucy. Oh, sorry.
I was about to ask if we could just call the tech division, because there's bound to be a directory. We can probably get straight to Dibbled
You could, yeah, absolutely.
without having to go through Lucy. That way
I
we
think
start
Bryant
going
should do that then. He's all friendly with Dibbled.
What should he do?
Call
Well, the other
Dibble.
one, you're closest with Dibbled. You want to call?
Am I? I feel like we just know how to rib each other. All right, I can do it.
I ship it.
The location is specifically the city camera watching traffic at 25th Selkie Warehouse on Peach Street in the Dragon District.
All right, so you give a Dibble to call. You go through Kathy Gray at the front desk, and she transfers you over to Dibble, and you hear him, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I got a camera I need checked, but I don't have the number to
Oh.
the dude who's supposed to do it.
Something tells me you found more than a cell phone, huh?
Sure did. We need this city camera looked at.
All right, I'll get Sheen on it. He's currently processing something for the homicide division, but I'm sure he can get on it. It might take some time. Did you find the cell phone?
We found the cell phone. It doesn't look like it's too beat up, or at least it wasn't submerged in water, but we're going to take it back, see what you guys can figure out.
All right, there might be some hope for that. Yeah, get back as soon as you can, as soon as you're allowed, and I'll take a peek.
Also, alert forensics that we have a blood sample.
You'll have to alert them yourself. He kind of hangs up.
Fucking piece of shit.
I will text Gibby and just ask her about that.
Lucy, you mean?
Or,
You're-
yeah, I'm Gibby. Damn.
Texted yourself.
You receive a
Ding,
text
ding.
message.
You received a text
Excellent.
message saying, hey.
Sometimes I just text nice affirmations to myself to feel better.
Oh.
Anyway, I text Lucy.
He says, I will let them know, smiley face, and like a little salute emote.
Text back. Thank you so much, Lucy. What are we doing? All right. Yeah. Can we go into building?
Sure.
Why did I become Swedish all of a sudden?
We go into the building.
Can we go to
You
the
guys,
building?
you guys walk up to it. It's actually locked. The front, which seems to be the only entrance, is like this front sort of like garage door. It has a sizable chain lock on it and a padlock on it.
We have a warrant to investigate, right?
Yeah.
Let's cut it off. All right.
Do we have
Let's
tools
see.
for that?
I'm
Yeah,
sure we
you
do in
guys
the
would have,
car.
you
Yeah.
guys would have
I'm-
bolt colors.
Awesome.
While they're getting that cut, just a little side thing, Monty. It's a new day, so we were paid, yes?
Yes, you were. You guys
Oh,
probably
sweet. Another 80?
would 80 gold, yeah.
Woohoo!
Did we get paid for the previous day? Because I think we just kind of glossed over it.
I think it was only a part day, so I'm gonna say 50 gold.
Okay, so that's...
That's 130.
What is our gold thing at this point? 130?
130 added to your whatever you have remaining.
I
Sweet.
forgot. I didn't even
Broke,
fill
'cause
out
I
that.
keep giving people fucking gold. I'm gonna go.
So does Kel.
It's
You go
almost like
outside,
you just
he
want
has
all the
gold to
little
give
orphan dragon fairies to leave you alone.
I know, right? I would have taken the 20 gold, but he ran off. But
Since you realize they're all going to come after you now.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm fucked. Anyway, so let's deal with the lock first.
Okay.
I was just
We're
Whoever
gonna cut the lock off. We need a strength check.
strength check for that. Yeah, athletics check specifically, just to.
Ah,
That will not be my forte.
Kel will help you because he is big boy.
do it.
You're not getting guidance, though. Just advantage.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I guess I'm doing it. All right.
We're the big burly
19.
ones.
Okay. Yeah, easy
I'm
enough.
not used to being good at things. Leave me alone.
19. You cut through it like butter, and you guys kind of grab the bottom part. And 1, 2, 3. You push the whole thing up. Currently, there is a ship sitting on what looks like just kind of like a holding bay. You can see they're currently, it looks like they're debarnacling the bottom of it. There's just like a buckets filled with barnacles as you guys make your way inside.
I kind of want one.
A bucket of barnacles?
I just want one barnacle.
Okay.
I
Take
just
a
want to
barnacle.
keep a barnacle. I don't know.
Fair.
Are they gross afterwards? I don't know. I just want a barnacle.
I mean,
this
they're
is not
dry.
really me as Gibby. This is just me, myself, being like, I would take one of those.
They are dried and they smell like rotten eggs, so it's up to
Oh,
I will leave the barnacle then.
you. Yeah, they're not. They don't. Dead shellfish.
I
Yikes.
still want to go into a random tangent about that cat femur I have.
You guys head inside. Roll investigation checks for me.
Oh boy.
Guidance on
I'm going to assist Tanis. I'm done
I'm
rolling.
going to assist Gibby.
I'm so done rolling investigation.
Here we go. 17.
Hey, you rolled 7s again. Just you put the 1 in front of them now.
Wow, I have a lot of 7s. What the fuck?
Stop 17.
You can also roll a 1d4.
I'm rolling dubs. I've got these fat dubs.
You
Yeah,
fat
roll-
does, baby.
Roll 1d4, Sarah.
Okay. Still
I'm telling you, we're gonna get really lucky later in the night.
Hey,
Four.
man. Hey!
21.
As you guys are kind of like
Blackjack.
going through the office of this area and like kind of running through, you guys find absolutely nothing. There is absolutely no evidence here. There is nothing to be found.
Such a good roll.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
man.
sorry.
Well, no, but hey, at least we know for sure, though.
You
That's
know for
good.
sure
It's better
this
than
was-
Yep.
This location, this warehouse was not involved, so that writes that off.
All right, let's get out of here.
Shit.
We got an interrogation to do.
All right.
And
Before you
stuff.
guys leave, you have to tape up the warrant saying you guys what you guys did in the lock and everything.
Is that really how that works? Just be like, we were
Oh,
here.
God,
Here's
especially
the
if you enter
thing.
when nobody's there. Yes, they're gonna come back. I think
Yeah.
they were robbed. You have to.
Exactly.
I can't. That just seems so weird to actually be perceived. Or just be like, here, we were here. Yay. So it's like,
I mean, yeah, they weren't home and they have to investigate. So yeah.
Talk to us. Sorry about your lock.
Yeah, there's
Sorry
literally
about
like a
lock.
thing like collect for lock replacement essentially, so they pay back on anything that was like
Yep.
damaged.
little
and
scrawl at
whatever.
the bottom. Please support your local police chapter. Thank
We
you.
can't afford the lock, but we're gonna give it to you anyway.
All right, you guys make your way back into the vehicle. At this point, you begin to hear a sound coming from your radio. Quite a frantic sound coming through.
I'll rush over.
Yeah.
What did we do?
You hear calling all nearby officers. All nearby officers, please respond.
Crap.
This is Officer Tanis. Go ahead.
Officer Tanis, please report. Please return to the Avon Investments immediately on 5th and 7th Street. We have a 1057. I repeat, a 1057. Additionally, a 1054.
Ooh.
Police code 1057. Hang on. I'm just.
Firearm
Fire.
discharge.
That was there were
What was the
Run.
other? And what was the other one?
1054. I repeat, a 1054.
Livestock on
Possible-
highway.
Dead body.
No, possible dead body.
no possible
Oh.
thing, you fucking asshole.
Jesus.
All available officers, please respond.
Let's go.
What was that? What was that
Let's
location?
go.
Let's
Hit
get
and run,
going.
baby.
Between 5th
Yeah.
and 7th at the Avon Investment Bank.
All right, we're
gonna-
going.
You
I'm
mean
hopping in.
Ivan?
All right. So go
I'm
ahead
hopping
and
through the window.
yeah.
Do you mean Ivan Investments?
Oh yeah, Avon Investments. My bad. Yeah, Avon Investments.
You said 1057 and 1054, right?
Yeah, 1057 and
So
1054.
that's
which is-
firearms and possible dead body. Is that correct?
In this,
Firearm discharged.
in this world, the 1057 isn't just firearms; it means weapons used, like weapons, spells,
Right.
anything.
And then
of
1054 is that possible dead body?
possible dead body. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, I guess for
Yeah.
just for those of you at home that don't have the calls in front of you, we have a call.
I
sheet
forget.
that
Have we been to Avon's Investments yet, or is this a new location?
No,
Ivan?
it's a new
No.
place.
No,
But
this
if a
is-
white half dragon could look pale, Kel would be ghost white at the moment.
you would know that this is not the main building. This is a branch. So this is like a little bank.
I want to.
Still yet, it's
I wanna ask-
it's you know who involved.
Yeah.
Kel, are you okay?
We will see. We will see. Let us get there with all due haste.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Tannis, go ahead and roll.
Here we go. Broom, broom.
Broom, broom.
22.
Yay!
Nice. Yeah, you turn on the sirens for the first time. And you guys begin to make your way, cars kind of driving on the sides to let you guys through as you make your way to Ivon Investments. As you guys eventually make your way there, you see currently there is probably about 5 or 6 police cars already present. And you do currently see police officers currently flinging like firebolt spells at particular individuals. You see as you guys kind of like do like a bit of a swift turn and emerge and hide behind your vehicles. You see currently dead on the steps are a goblin and a bugbear currently.
Oh shit! Oh nice.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You currently see actually Tyler, like holding a sword and like pressed up behind his vehicle as you guys are present, and he's like, "Hey, never a dull moment. Hey, thanks for joining us. Can you guys do us a favor?
What do you
What do you
need?
need?
Swing around behind the building. We don't have anyone on the backside yet, and we don't want any of these fuckers getting out."
Got it.
Already moving.
Yeah,
It's a
Tannis
bank
will
We're
robbery.
running that way.
Bank robbery, hostage potentially taken. Go around the backside.
Oh yeah, finally something I'm good at. I get to hit shit.
All right, you guys drive around the backside, which is kind of backs into not a gross alley, but like a reasonable alley, and you guys kind of just park the car and you emerge out of the back. As you guys do so, I want one of you to do a perception check for me.
I'll do that.
You got the best one? I assume you do.
I have a +5.
Yep, that sounds like a good one.
Yeah.
As long as you don't roll double 7s again.
19.
Hell yeah.
And another 17. What the fuck?
There's a 17 though.
Why are there so many 17s today?
I don't know. Roll 20,
Bruh.
even when it gives us good rolls, it's still gonna troll us.
This is gonna
As
be the
you
luckiest
guys,
game ever.
as you're kind of like staring down this alleyway, Tannis, you watch as one of the second floor windows actually opens, and you see currently like descending off of a rope are about 5 goblins, each of which has like bags that are kind of like pouches, stuffed with stuff, and are currently like descending out. And one is kind of like keeping an eye out, and they begin to proceed forward. And I'd like everybody to roll initiative for me.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Flying
yeah.
fuck monkeys.
That's gonna be a 6. Let's go. I'm
That's
excited.
Initiative is going to be a 10.
Hey.
Oh, Kel.
Oh,
1.1.
come on.
Oh no.
To be fair, Kel is freaked out due to the location.
All right, so we have Gibby, you're first,
Can't
potentially.
believe I rolled a 1
The
point.
roll for the goblins, and then we have Tannis.
Let's go, baby. Now I get the tank, even though the monk's basically the same thing, but hits better.
Brian. And
I
then
don't
four,
understand 5e.
And then we have Kel. Poor Kel. And okay, that puts them right there. All right, Gibby, you are up as Tannis points this out. You swing around the corner. They're currently down this reasonably narrow alleyway. It's about 30 feet across. It's just kind of an open lot space.
So wait, they're already on the ground?
Yeah, they're already on the ground and they're running. Like they're ready to get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Fuck bunnies. Okay, we're just in an alley, that's it?
Also, let me know if the music's too loud as well.
I think I have it muted.
It's fine.
Tell me about this alley. What do we have in this alley?
You got garbage cans and you got some cars that are parked.
Where are the cars parked?
The cars are parked on the right side. The left side is just a couple dumpsters and a garbage can.
How far away is that from me?
What, garbage can?
The cars.
The cars are, I mean, they're about 20 feet off to your right, and then they're probably about like 10 feet away.
Call their shoes ugly.
Well, I was gonna say mage
Tell her
hand's
what
not
to do.
strong enough to move a car, is it?
Oh god,
No.
no. It can
Yeah, I
only
didn't
move
think
a
so.
small object, yeah.
I flip a car with my mage hand.
It's like
Just like I
I'm
could with my
gonna,
normal hand.
I'm gonna be
That'd
like
be a big hand type of thing.
It better be an orc mage hand.
I'd be like I'm reverse Moses with cars. I'm gonna block that path.
Reverse Moses. I didn't park the Red Sea. I packed that in.
All right, vicious mockery only targets one, right?
Yeah, it only
Yeah.
targets one.
I
Unless you twin cast
am. That's what I was gonna say. Let's see, how many spells is
You
that?
can only
One-
twin cast spells. I don't think you can. Can you twin cast?
I thought you could.
You
I thought it was
absolutely
Yeah,
can.
you
Oh,
can.
you can. Okay, yeah, you can. That's right.
Though I think vicious mockery is. Oh no, vicious mockery is a cantrip. Yeah. What does it cost again for that? I just want to double check.
I think it's 2 points.
No, I think for a cantrip it's only one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it depends on the level of the spell. Yeah. So cantrip would be 1.
All right. Wait, can I? I can't stack that in one turn, can I? It can spend sorcery points. Okay. I can only target one other creature. I can't just like keep spending points to target them all. I wouldn't be able to target them all anyway. I can target 2 though. All right. I'm gonna twin spell Vicious Mockery.
Okay, you twin spell. Now, does it say it specifies it has to be one of the sorcerer spells that you know? Because technically, your Vicious Mockery is your human perk.
Oh god. I'm really glad you gave this out. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and it doesn't have a range of self, you can spend a sorting point, blah, 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 blah. To be eligible, a spell must be incapable of targeting more than one creature at the spell's current level. No, that's all it says.
Does it specify? All right, I'll let it happen.
There you go. Hell yeah.
All right, so you point your hand out to 2 goblins. What do you say to them?
So stop in the name of the law. I'm very unoriginal right now. I like the idea that Gibby is too sweet to actually use vicious mockery in the way it should be, but it still works.
All right, the first 2 goblins, a female and a male goblin.
I guess I would like to go for the ones that are farthest away, the ones that are closest to getting away.
One got a 10, the other one got an 18.
Oh god.
So one fails, the other one succeeds. So go ahead and roll your damage there.
I don't have to roll for this? Oh, okay.
No,
I thought I had to roll for
they have to resist you, so.
What
they fail to resist you.
Wait, I have to also do my sorcerer points. 2 sorcerer points left. Alright, sorry, what do I roll for that again?
You just want to hit the spell Vicious Mockery and it should roll the damage.
Oh, okay. Go to my thing. Go down to the thing. Oh, how do I... What do I click? What do I click? Oh, there it is. I found it.
Yeah. There you go.
Right. You watch as one of the goblins stopped in his track and kind of like grabs its head and kind of like rears like forward a bit, and you just hear you start speaking. Does anybody speak Goblin in this party?
Can I roll?
I don't even speak Common according to my sheet.
Is there something I can roll for that?
No, unfortunately, if you don't know the language, you won't be able to understand what they're saying.
The only languages we have are what we got from our races. Our backgrounds did not give us languages.
Yeah, you did not.
Yeah, we didn't get any languages, so we all speak Common or our normal race language.
Fair enough. All right. Gibby, is there anything else you want to do in your turn? Do you want to move? Do you want to see where you are?
How far away from them again?
About 30 to 20 feet, depending. The ones at the front are about 20 feet away. The ones at the back are about 30 feet away, farthest.
I'll move like 10 feet closer.
Okay, you move.
I don't want to totally get up in their grill, but I mean, to be fair, if they really wanted, they could just cross that 20 feet in one turn, so it's not like it matters anyway.
Alrighty, it is now the goblin's turn.
Well.
The main goblin, who appears to be the leader, who's in the front, brings out a scimitar, very crude-looking scimitar, and he barks orders at the other 4 goblins, which each of them pull out crossbows at this point. This boss charges you, Gibby, with the sword.
And now I wish I had used fucking mage armor, but I am a silly person.
That's not a good roll. That is going to be a 9 to hit you.
Sorry, what did I roll?
That should miss. It's a 9?
Your armor
just
class is right
armor
next to your
class.
initiative button.
Oh yeah, I'm 11 on armor.
Okay,
Oh, you're
so
good. Yeah!
He swings and you just manage to like kind of duck away. It clips part of your uniform and you just kind of like as you stagger back. The goblins are going to take a shot at each of you guys.
Okay.
The first goblin's going to aim towards you, Gibby.
Poor Gibby.
That's going to be a
This is
soft
Shadowrun.
20.
They're trying to geek the mage.
Sorry, what'd you say, Monty?
Soft 20, which hits you, unfortunately.
Ouch.
But it's just an arrow and it's not
You
like
take
super
8
duper-
points of piercing damage as you get struck right in the chest.
Okay.
The second goblin is going to aim a shot towards Bryant.
Okay.
That's going to miss. That's a 9.
That is going to miss.
Ting! It bounces off of your body armor. The third goblin is going to aim for you, Tanis. That is going to be a 18 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. It's
Um,
going to be another 8 points of damage to you as you get struck in the chest as well.
deflect missiles.
Okay.
I'm I roll 1d10 plus my dexterity modifier. 1d10 plus 3. 8. I block it completely.
You grab it. Yeah, you grab it from the air.
Well, here's what I do. I whip out my longsword. I catch the. It's an arrow, right?
Yeah, it's an arrow.
I duck out of the way of the arrow. I swing my sword back and I catch like the back of the arrowhead where it's pointing back. And then I flick it forward and I fling the arrow back at the goblin. I'm going to spend a key point to do that.
All right, go ahead.
So I believe it is just attack with proficiency regardless. Okay, so it's going to be +5. 8.
Aw, 8. Unfortunately, the goblin is like,
whoa.
jumps out of the way.
Oh, never mind. No, I thought I rolled a d10. It's a d20. There we go.
No, it's a d20. He jumps out of the way as the arrow shatters on the ground. You watch as it clips one of the pouches, and you watch as a bunch of money starts to spill out, like dollar bills and coinage just spills out of the pocket.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Sorry?
Go for it. I just flavor. I slowly sheath it back into its scabbard.
The fourth goblin aims for you, Kel. That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
That just hits.
Okay. 8 points of damage. Pretty consistent damage so far.
Damn.
They've rolled max damage on every hit. All right, that ends the goblin's turn as they kind of like fan out in this alleyway. Tanis, it is now your turn.
Okay, so there's this big motherfucker that's up in Gibby's face right now.
Big by comparison to the goblins, not big by comparison to you, but he is definitely like more like brutish in nature and definitely has the better gear.
Okay, Tanis is just gonna look to Kel and Bryant and say, "Take care of the one shooting in the back." And he'll flick out his sword again. He'll go for a long sword strike on this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you going after the leader?
Yeah, I'm going after the guy who's going after Gibby.
Gotcha.
14?
Doesn't hit. As you go to swing, he parries with his scimitar. As he was raising up a scimitar to strike at Gibby again, he kind of like downswings and blocks your strike.
Okay, I'll sheath my sword again and I'll try to thrust forward with the handle right into his chin with an unarmed strike as my bonus action.
Okay, go ahead.
Soft 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Yay.
Nice.
6 bludgeoning.
6 points of damage. You managed to bash him in his face, and his nose, which was already very like kinked and twisted and almost pointing in like to the left side, gets straightened back straight down, like almost over his lip. He's like kind of screams and grabs at his teeth. You notice one of his teeth kind of just falls out of his mouth onto the floor.
I'll just I'll position myself in front of Gibby, just with my hand on the handle of my sword, and I'll just bark, "Stand down!"
All right. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Cool. So bull rushing isn't a thing in 5e. Will you still let me do it? Okay.
You can run in, yeah, for sure.
But I can't push somebody off their square.
You can take the shove action in replacement of an attack.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shove this guy back, and it's just a strength check opposed by strength.
Yep, athletics, competing athletics.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Which one are you shoving?
I'm shoving the boss away from Gibby.
Oh, you.
I will say with Tanis in front of him, you'll have to shove him from the side and probably into a wall.
That's totally fine as long as he's away from Gibby. 15.
That's a 6. He fails. Roll a d6 for me as you shove this goblin into a concrete wall.
Police brutality!
It's gonna be a 2.
2. You shove him in, and you watch as like there's a resounding crack noise as this goblin gets just shoved into the wall.
Yep. And so now I'm between him and Gibby, so he cannot get to Gibby without going through me.
Yeah. So Gibby, you got Tanis, and you have Bryant in front of you now at this point.
They're basically going to be blocking arrows.
Yeah, well, they can't hit. Well, the arrows can still technically hit you. I don't know how melee firing works in this, but yeah.
Yeah, how's that gonna work, Monty? If they're blocking things, are they blocking
Well,
arrows
no.
She'll
too?
give you partial cover, but that's her call.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Does that end your turn, Bryant?
That does.
All right, Cal, it's now your turn.
I have a question for you, Monty.
Yep.
How many people could Kel get in a position where he could theoretically hit all of our enemies with, say, a 15-foot cone?
Yes, you could actually stand next to Bryant. You won't catch the goblin boss, but you could catch the rest of the goblins.
Good. Then as my action,
Kel's going to open his mouth. And Breath of Cold.
Okay.
DC 12.
You run up next to Bryant, you unhinge your jaw, and just this torrent of icy breath rushes over the alleyway. The cars get hit, but it won't damage them. Anywhere there's a puddle is now just a flat sheet of ice. And this is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
DC 12.
Oh no, Constitution's bad. That's a 6 for the first goblin.
fail.
And they take 4 points of damage. Second goblin. That's a 4. They get hit as well. The third goblin, 18. That one actually manages to resist it. He's a little hairier than the other goblins.
Then he only takes 2 damage.
And the last goblin also succeeds. So,
So
The
2 of them
wrath of the
take
Emperor.
4 and 2 of them take 2.
all right.
But that's not all. That was just my action.
So
And
you don't get a
now,
bonus action.
yes, I do. It's called Spiritual Weapon. It's my
No,
friend.
you don't get that. No, Monty has to skip you, and you have to say it 3 turns later.
Yeah, right.
I'm going for the furthest goblin.
And somewhere
away from
Connor looked at the hard camera.
I'm going to
As-
position the ice cream cone behind them, sort of
Okay.
in their path to give them pause.
As you summon up the ice cream cone, it swings. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit with an 11, but it is now present. The goblins are like, they kind of start talking to each other in this really kind of guttural, rough language. But you have no idea what they're saying as they point out the ice cream cone. All right. Gibby, back around to your turn order now.
So is everyone just around me now?
Yeah,
Yes, there's a
everyone's
wall
around
of
you
people in
fighting.
front of you. Your boys are protecting you.
I don't think backing off would help me. That would just get them out of. That would just make me a target again. Who's taking damage?
I think only.
Thank you.
Me and
Yeah, you.
Didn't Cal take some damage?
I took 8 points, but I'm fine. That's only a third.
Yeah, he's the
of my
healer.
health.
He can heal himself.
I can heal
Healer.
everyone.
There's also 3 archers in the back that we are nowhere near.
It's just that
Wait, is it 3 or 4
that
archers?
that
Monty?
last
4
hit.
archers.
4 archers.
Gibby only got 17 hit points, and she's
Right,
down to
welcome.
9.
Welcome to being a spellcaster.
Well, yeah.
Heal yourself. I would
Heal
suggest.
yourself.
I don't have healing magic,
Yeah, you guys don't have ways to heal.
but
yourself.
I will do it next turn.
I think. Okay, I think what's going to be smartest is I'm going to use mage armor on myself.
Okay. You kind of press your hand to your chest and you feel your kind of just a magical aura around you to protect you. That is a first level spell, correct?
Yeah, just got to note that. Nope, go down to 3.
As you cast a spell on yourself, there's a bit of a surge a little bit, but you manage to keep it under control as you cast the spell.
That's good. And I guess I don't think I want to move out of their range because I don't think that'd be smart for me right now until I get healed. So I don't have any more actions, right?
No, you cast mage armor on yourself, which I believe takes your action.
You have a bonus action.
Do I have a bonus action?
You sure do.
So I can, then. Which goblin is closest? Is that one goblin with the scimitar still pretty close?
Yeah, he's the closest. He's kind of leading the charge.
I will use Vicious Mockery on him.
Is it a bonus action to cast that?
I have no idea.
I think it's an
It's an action. It's an action to cast it, but you can quicken it if you have that.
I could, but I only have 2 more sorcery points, and I don't know if I wanna. Actually, if I If you have I would have to use both of my last remaining sorcery points for that.
You did mage armor as your action, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I would just say like.
I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if I wanna use those sorcery points just
Yeah,
yet.
unfortunately, as an early
need it.
Fortunately, as an early sorcerer, you don't really have much you can do for your bonus action. But...
I'm gonna hold off then.
Okay. It is now the goblin's turn.
Oh man.
The leader goblin, seeing the challenge, is going to strike at you, Bryant.
Hell yeah.
Tar?
I'm doing my job.
That is going to be a 21 to hit you.
That's gonna hit, and it probably hurts.
You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it actually has a second attack, and I didn't know.
That's all right.
Ooh.
That's a natural 1.
All right.
Yay!
Monty, could you roll severity for me?
I'm about to roll severity. 19 severity.
Hey!
Does he
Very
slip on an ice
severe.
puddle?
Yeah, as he swings the second time, he slips on an ice puddle and is prone.
He's prone? Everybody hit him. It's all critical hits.
Whoop his ass.
Just everyone starts
his
beating
ass.
him down, kicking
Fucking
him.
puddle.
It's not it's not auto crits, he's not unconscious, but he's prone, which gives you advantage with melee attacks. So
Just everybody kicks him.
the other goblins, seeing their fearsome leader falling over, are going to release another volley of arrows.
Suppressing fire!
First is gonna go against you, Gibby.
Oh, why?
That's a 9, so that's gonna miss.
Yeah!
I mean, with my base AC 13 now, and my dex modifier, I get to add that now to my thing.
The second goblin is gonna aim for you again, Tannis.
Oh boy.
That's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
And yes, to answer your question, Sarah, I believe it's 13 plus your dex.
God. That's
How much?
Yikes, that's a lot. That's gonna be 13 points of damage to you.
Deflect missiles.
Okay.
Oof.
Reduce by 8.
Okay. You go to deflect the missile, and it goes through your hand as you try and stop it. And like the force of it, like you bring up your hand to stop it, and the force of the arrow goes through your hand and pins it to your chest, not deeply, but pins it to your chest. You have to like pull it out.
Oh, that's a visual. Fuck.
I was going for my sword to try to deflect it again, but it just went right through my hand. Most of my offense and my defense utilizes my sword just for flavor.
Oh. Damn, man.
Yeah, you were like reaching for it, and then it was just too fast for you. All right, the third goblin is going to aim for you, Bryant.
Okay.
That's another natural fucking 20. I'm not even kidding you.
That's fine. I'm built to handle it.
Wow, but piss poor roll. That's going to
I'll
be
take
5
that.
points of
I'll
piercing
take that.
damage to you.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one rolled really, really well on its damage too. And then the last goblin, who is just shivering, like, is aiming towards you, Kel. That's gonna be a 9. The shaking hand just causes it to miss, and it bounces against the stone.
For flavor, Kel's jaws just now hitching back close, and he is glaring daggers at all of them.
All right, Tannis, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna
took 5 damage.
start whooping this goblin boss.
Yeah.
Just want everyone to start kicking him while he's down. Just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I bite off the arrowhead and yank it out the other side of my hand. And I will just draw my longsword and start going to town on this guy. I'm gonna fight through the pain. That was almost a natural 1. 14?
14 doesn't hit. You go to swing, and the goblin like rolls over on the ice.
Fuck it.
But he's
Hit him
prone.
again.
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. You might as well.
That hits.
24?
4. Yep, that hits.
5
Nice.
bludgeoning.
You punch him in the
And-
face as he tries to roll out of the way again.
As he tries to roll out of the way, I'll just like launch my sword forward and hit him with the handle again.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh!
I flick my sword out of the sheath with my thumb, and the handle launches into his chin.
All right.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Oh god,
Thank
9.
you.
9 points of damage. Lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, this is definitely non-lethal.
All right. How do you want to knock him out?
So I just, knowing that he was gonna roll out of the way of my other strike, I do like the anime swordsman thing where I flick my sword out of the sheath with my thumb, and then I just jut my hand forward really quick, and then my sword slides out of the sheath, hits him in the temple, knocking him out, and the force from that bounces the sword back into my.
Oh, that's awesome. He crashes back into the ground, and the ice just kind of like breaks on the ground, and he's bleeding out of his nose and his mouth, and he's unconscious at the moment.
And with my movement, since the main physical threat is gone against Gibby, I am just going to rush forward towards these goblins.
Okay, they immediately start screaming. Like, they're like, ah! Like, they start screaming and shouting. They are now panicked.
Hello.
All right, Brian, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna reach behind me and tap Gibby on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Just stay out of the way.
And you are gonna feel a lot better all of a sudden as you heal to full health.
Ah, nice.
So that's 8 points for you, right? You're 8 points down?
Yeah, I'm back to
Okay,
17.
Lay on hands, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Okay.
And then he's gonna turn around and he's gonna point his sword and ready in action. Because lay on hands is not. He's gonna point his sword at this dude's throat and he's gonna call out to all the goblins. Put your weapons down and surrender yourself, or I'm about to cut this dude's head off.
All right. They don't know what you said because they don't speak your language.
I don't know
Damn it.
that because I'm fucking stupid.
That ends your turn because action.
And it's my turn. I'm about to kill a man because they don't listen.
Cal, it is now your turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
They can't understand my language, but would command still work? Because it doesn't specify they have to know my language.
I believe command does work on people who don't know your language.
Yeah, they have to be. I think they have to be able to speak a language, but it doesn't have to be a language you know. Let me grab that real fast and just double check.
Oh, wait, no. The spell has no effect if the target is undead. If it doesn't understand your language,
Yeah.
or the command is directly harmful. Never
well,
mind.
Really?
Yep. No. So.
Well,
Oh,
we're
right.
going for the harmful option then. How far away is Kel from them?
At this point, you are within about 20 to 15 feet of each goblin.
All right.
Actually, no, 10 to
Perfect.
15 because you're coned. Yeah, you're 10 to 15 in front of them. So.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do, going to have the spiritual weapon attack the one that took the least damage from me with a 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And that is 5 points of force damage.
Okay, you smash, like, the ice cream cone smashes the goblin in the chest, and it kind of, like, slaps up against the wall and kind of rolls over and scrambles back to its feet.
And now for the second thing.
That was my bonus action.
So, Kel doesn't like to hurt people. But he can help other people hurt people. So, bless my
Okay.
3 compatriots.
You guys are blessed. You guys get a plus D4 to roll on hits. So
And
just keep
saving
that in mind.
throws.
Yeah.
And then that will end
Come on,
Kel's
baby,
turn.
tell me what's the word of
But Kel is
bless up.
also, with his full movement of 30, is there any way he could circle around behind them?
Not without taking opportunity attacks from 2 goblins.
Then he'll move right up in front of them, blocking
Okay.
the way.
You're right in their way. Yeah, you guys are blocking their way now.
So they're sandwiched between
Uh,
Kel and his ice cream cone, even though it doesn't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Gibby, it's now your turn.
I want to hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very boring lately. I'm just vicious mockering the fuck out of things, and I'm gonna use.
It's a good spell.
I'm gonna use another sorcery point to twin that again.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
Your leader is down. Stand down. Not that they understand me, but
Nope.
it's the principle of the matter.
It is the See, I'm glad we're on the same page. It's the principle of the point. Like, we got him. Just stop.
Jesus. Okay, I just rolled their saving throws. They both failed. One got a natural 1. The other one got an 8. -1, so 7.
So I
So
get
go
to roll
ahead.
something extra because of the blast, right?
No, not for this. You just rolled the damage.
What is that again?
Just click Vicious Mockery again.
Oh, God, I'm stupid.
You're good. You'll get
You're
it.
good.
It's spells are challenging.
4.
Okay. You watch as 2 goblins looking up in terror at Brian and at you just faint. They're unconscious.
I just sort of look.
Teamwork makes
I
the
just
dream.
sort of
Hey,
look.
hey, fist
I
bump.
just sort of look at my hand and like, oh, got him.
Would you like to move at all, or you want to stay where you are?
I will stay next to Cal. I'm sure, assuming he's gonna still. No, wait, who's still next to me? Tannis.
Bryant and Tannis are.
I will stay near them.
Actually, no, just Brian. Tannis and Kel have approached
Annis
the
and
goblins.
Kel went to go apprehend people.
The 2 remaining goblins look terrified and then kind of shake their heads and like kind of snarl at you guys. And they pull out their own weapons, which are also scimitars. And they are going to swing at you, Cal, both of them.
Bring it on.
That's very sad. That's a 12. That's gonna miss.
Not even remotely close.
And then, okay, that one's gonna hit. That's a 22.
Yep. Oh.
That's 8 points of slashing damage to you as the one like strikes you and you kind of like just shrug off the one, but the other one slips around you and slices down your tail. That ends their turn. Tannis, it is now your turn.
Okay. So how many little gerblins are next to me? They're still up.
2.
All right. Seeing as that they are backing down, I am going to rush forward and I'm going to engage.
Okay.
Viro Tennis is my name, and I'm swinging with my sword. Natural 20.
Oh my god. Go ahead. Roll damage.
Knock one of them out, baby.
Oh, for +1
Oh yeah.
with a 6.
6.
Unconscious
it tastes
or
so
killing?
good.
I'm going to just knock him unconscious. What I do is I just does he have his crossbow with him still?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's kind of like got one in one hand, and he's like pulling out the scimitar with the other, which is why he missed Cal.
I
Knocked this other one out too.
I just with one really quick unsheathing of my blade, I just split the crossbow and his scimitar in half.
Shit!
And then I sheath it right in front of him, like shh.
He still falls over unconscious.
Oh, I'm gonna get that last one.
Looking at the other one, I will. Am I in range to
Oh yeah.
engage
yeah,
the other one?
Yeah, he's within 5 feet
Yep.
of you.
I'm going. Bonus action. Going to unarmed strike.
Shit, you got him.
13 plus 4 plus.
Oh yeah, roll
1d.
your d4.
1 14.
You miss, unfortunately. As you go to swing, the goblin in its frenzy like brings up its scimitar, and you like you're kind of going to strike with your short sword, like the blunt end, like the back end again, and it brings up its scimitar and clang, it hits it, and he gets pushed back a bit, like almost sliding, but manages to stay up as he looks at all of his fallen brethren and just like screams out this mighty roar.
Ooh, somebody's touchy.
Okay.
Bryant, it is now your turn.
All right, so he's gonna look at Gibby, pick up the trash. He's gonna point to the dude that's on the ground. He's gonna walk over very casually. He's gonna walk up to flank this guy because I assume either Kel or Vero is on one side of him.
Yeah.
And he is then gonna knock this motherfucker out.
All right.
Hopefully.
With +2 and with plus.
Yep. So that's gonna be
Oh,
a
yeah.
21.
Oh yeah, that hits. Don't have
Okay.
to roll anything else. You're good.
Okay, cool. 7.
How do you want to knock him out?
So you guys will see Bryant walk up and sheath his sword, and then out of nowhere, you will see him wrap his arms around this thing's neck and immediately put him in a rear naked choke. And within a matter of seconds, this thing goes unconscious, and he just lets the body drop.
The body drops to the ground. I'm assuming, Gibby, you're collecting handcuffs specifically.
I had a question, actually. I'm fully healed, but am I fully healed with a freaking arrow still in my chest?
Oh, it like pushes it out and drops it to the ground.
Because I would have thought it'd be real funny to be like, oh god, it's over. Oh god, there's a thing in my chest. Ah!
Ah!
This is like, why does it not hurt? That's weirder.
Yeah, usually it pushes it out, and like when it heals, it kind of pushes any foreign object out.
So they're all down?
Yeah, they are all down.
I'm gonna go, I'll go to the car, get the handcuffs, also like use the radio to tag the people up front being like, 5 suspects subdued.
All right. As you guys begin to cuff these goblins, you begin to hear a call on the radio going, all suspects detained. Man down is just injured. We're calling an ambulance. At ease, everybody. Be careful, though. Try and keep civilians out of the way as we process these. We're counting about 10 bugbears, 20 goblins, and 5 hobgoblins currently being detained.
Where is the injured officer?
He's being cared for. There's an ambulance here for him, so he'll be fine.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation and just take away the ice.
Yeah, you guys are.
It's like it's good, but it's like I don't think we need it anymore. So I'm just gonna warm up and melt everything.
Yeah, you guys cuff up all the goblins and then link them all together using a piece of rope. So they're all kind of in this circle as some of them begin to regain consciousness, the ones that just kind of fell out of fear as you guys begin to kind of book them. Notably, they're goblins. They're not civilians. So you don't need to file paperwork for the arrest.
It just feels dirty.
That's the way it is here, unfortunately.
I know it won't.
Up, but I'll take it.
I know it won't restore any hit points, but could I roll a medicine check to have Kel bandage his tail?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will help.
That will be a 23.
Okay. The nastiest part of being a white dragon is that when you get hurt, it's very obvious on the dragon parts because you're bright white. You manage to bandage up your tail. It's a sizable slice. Like imagine if someone took like scissors and just ran it down like the side of your leg, essentially.
Hey Monty.
Yes.
Brian is gonna walk over to Kel as he sees him bandaging it up, and he's gonna pat him on the shoulder, be like, "How you doing, big guy?" And you will feel much better all of a sudden. You heal 7 hit points.
Alrighty. That brings me up to 15 from 8. One more
And
hit.
hopefully that at least helped heal the tail a little bit.
I'm doing well, all things considered.
Good.
As,
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I was not expecting this place to be attacked.
I mean, it's a bank. Why? I mean, it's where they go to steal money. So, I mean, I figured any bank.
yeah, notably, all the patches that these goblins have are filled with just like bills, like stacks of dollar bills.
Kel is going to gather it up, and can he take it inside to the bankers?
You have to label it as evidence and wait for someone to come pick it up. You guys are currently just waiting. As you guys sit and wait, we're going to take a break here. So anyone who wants to use So, yeah. Good job, guys. Those goblins are scary. I was rolling really high, and then their damage rolls were always 6s, and I'm like, this doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, no,
I'm really sad that command wasn't going to work because I was going to tell them to drop their weapons.
I was gonna do it anyway, but even my BF just like tagged me on Discord being like, explain the cat femur comment. It's like, okay, I'm on Twitch and I'm looking at this. Yeah, okay. All right, I will explain the cat femur. It's like, all right, so in high school, I had this like, I'm not sure what kind of class it was. I don't think it was a zoology class. That was a different one. But it was a science class, basically. It was sort of a specialized one because I think I was like a junior or a senior at that point. And it was one of those normal classes where every so often you would have to dissect something. I remember we did a frog. We did a cow's eye. I think there was some other animal. And the final was a cat, which kind of sucked because it's different doing a cow's eye and doing a full-grown cat. And I also really love cats. Like, I had a cat at home and I was just sort of like, I don't want to dissect a cat. I don't, it's like, it's just so sad. And but I wasn't brave enough to like, rebel against the establishment and be like, no cruelty to animals. I mean, what's the point? The cat's dead.
The cat's probably was already dead ahead of time.
These were basically, unfortunately, sad thing. These were apparently cats that were from a shelter that, couldn't keep them alive. So these were not cats killed for the purpose of dissecting them. These were, basically shelter cats that just had to go. And it sucks, but, they weren't killed for the purpose of doing that, thankfully. So, I remember I was just like, I don't know how to do this because this is just a weird thing. I literally had to do a moment where I had to like cut off the first piece and hold on to it in my gloved hand. And I was like, okay, I can do this. Anyway, we did the thing like, they actually had a story. It's like, hopefully the stomach won't explode. I was like, you what now?
Yeah.
It's like, don't tell me this stuff. But, we did the basic thing. We took the skin off. We looked at the stomach. We looked at, some various other parts. And in the end, we were going for the bones as the final thing to study. And the teacher basically was like, all right, so for the bones, we want you to make sure to clean them off, make sure to clean off all the stuff real good. And if you clean it, if you do a really good job on your piece, you can take it home. And I was like, you know what? I've earned this cat femur. I was like, I cleaned it real good. I was like, this is basically my prize for this sort of weird moment in my life I didn't really want to do. It's like, but I'm taking this as a trophy of sorts because I've earned it after everything I've gone through in this class. This is my cat femur. And so I cleaned it real good and I took it home. So yeah, that is the story of why I don't know where that cat femur went actually. It's somewhere back in Indiana.
Oh no.
But it's there somewhere. There is a cat femur in my room.
I was wondering, you were saying cat femur. I'm like, what are you talking about? But that makes a lot of sense. It sounds like it's some sort of
I was briefly on the chat and I turned it off, because I don't want to look at it, but the chat exploded. I was like, I'm going to have to explain that later.
Yeah, no. I remember my roommate in university was part of a veterinarian thing, and that was one of the things just they had a bunch of animals and they're like,
it is not something I ever that is not something I ever want to do again, because again, I love cats. I'm a cat person, and it's just I don't want to see a dead cat.
That's what sucks about being a vet is just you got to learn this stuff, and to learn it you got to look at the animals in ways that you don't want to see them in, and it just sucks. But anyway, we're on break. Sorry for the dissection story, but
I think I'll go get some more soda then.
Yeah.
And
Is Bosco
Ed can
still
take
there?
over.
No, I never left. I was just letting you guys tell your story.
I'm gonna go grab some water.
I'll let Ed take over.
Take over, Ed.
I will power through all this stuff. We got a lot of stuff to get through.
We might go a little bit late depending on how long it takes for people to get back, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. The Goblet of Unmaking, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. 2 months, boys. I missed that one earlier. We also got Joshy Boy, who I think I already called off. And then we got Strong Glad. We are out here. Tier 1 subscription for 2 months. Same Gaijin Goomba with a party of 112 rating. Thank you so much, Gaijin, wherever you are. Big ups. I miss you, buddy. I miss you. OMFGTI Scaleb. I don't know. Resubscribe for tier 1 in 2 months. We got Barbarous with a tier 1 sub. Brian has Senko-san at home. Love her, Bosco. Kanye Time with a tier 1 sub. 2 months. Woohoo! 2 whole months. Mila Ninja with a tier 1 subscription. 2 months. Whoop whoop. I will catch up in the VOD. Hope everyone is having a great session tonight. We've got Strider Weird Lord with a tier 1 sub. Also from DZib, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Saying here's to month 2. The Poxander with a Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. Every time Kel uses his ice breath, he needs to use a freeze quote from Batman and Robin. Why, though? Blackfoot Ferret with the 420 bits. Thank you so much. Cryptic Cyanogen with 100 bits. Bits for the hype train. Ivan Keska with 500 bits. Cool Guy Bosco. Love Bryant. He's that aggressive badass we need to be the spice in this party. Is he? Is he, though? Timitor with 10 bits. Thank you so much. Burnout of Volgin with 100 bits. So, Bosco, I'm conflicted. That wrestling theme drop was brilliant. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I assume you're probably just drinking a lot. But you hurt my spirit animal, the fairy dragon. Yes, I did. So right now you're on the fence. Am I? Because I feel like one of those was dumb and one of them should absolutely make you very upset. What is wrong with you? You should hate me just go with it, give in to your hate. Also, Sarah, if Gibby is named after the iCarly character, you will be my favorite person. I don't think that's the case. I don't think so, Burnout, but I will ask her just to be safe. But solid reference. I didn't take you as an iCarly guy. I'm going to be honest. Let's see. Scrolling on through. We've got Off-Key Lime, Ozzy, Tyran in the chat. Oh, support the show and I get an emote. Don't mind if I do. We got Ran Kosick with 100 bits. Bits for Officer Super Snow Cone Breath. That would be you, Arkov, who's not here. Also, for Brian's clearly needed... Oh, you are here. Quit being so quiet. Also, for Brian's clearly needed therapy after the police brutality against the poor fairy dragon. That was not police brutality. Nobody put a finger on him. That was totally just straight up a mugging mentally. It's very different. First captain with 300 bits.
But he flew away too fast.
I know. I actually thought it would have been really cute if you ran after him. But like, dun, 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 dun.
I was going to, but Monty said he was already gone.
Yeah, no, I kind of wish you would have. Just keep running. To this day, Kel is still chasing that fairy dragon. Ladybug Hayrite Stockton Beauregard the Third. Oh, for the name of the bovine. Yes. The Angel with 100s, Brian, stop being an ass to the fairy dragon. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm going to stop. I think that I will not be an ass to that fairy dragon. Kanye Time with 500 bits. The person of interest has been involved in petty crimes. I know the right bovine. No, lady for the job. Solid reference. Fast the Fox with a tier 1 sub. Hi, Bosco. Hello, Fox. And McLeary with 500 bits. Rad time so far. This session is amazing. Bosco, what is Michael's least favorite cop show? I mean, there's a lot of really bad ones. I would have to think. Because everything I can't use any actual real world names. So I have a couple in my head, but I would have to like rename them. So I would want to make sure that I did that properly.
Kawaii 5-0.
No, Kawaii 5-0 is the worst anime. That's the worst. He'd know that's the worst anime. Let's see. We've also got Gumsy Kind of Guy with a tier 1 sub. I recently bought a set of dice from Die Hard Dice, and they sent a very nice handwritten thank you card when I mentioned I heard about them from the show. Oh, well, there you go.
I would love them to sponsor us because I really like them. Like I've bought, I think like 3 or 4 sets of dice from them just for myself. And then I've bought Zito, Connor, and Gaijin sets of really nice metal dice from them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like we're talking like really nice. I think they're like $50-ish around that amount, Canadian dice. But they're 100% worth the price. They come in really, really nice carrying case. If you buy a set of metal dice, they actually send you plastic dice too sometimes as well. They'll give you free like normal plastic polyhedral dice, which is really, really super cool. And they also usually send a handwritten note, which is really, I don't see companies ever do that. And it was really neat because like they pointed out, they're like, hey, you're buying dice for people in America. That's super nice of you. And they're just like, and our mother lives in Alberta, so they're from Canada. And I'm like, this is delightful. Like, what a nice little note. So yeah, definitely recommend it. If you guys want really, 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 really nice like dice set, definitely check them out. Check out their website. The only downside is that they sell out of stuff really fast, which is like the opposite of a problem, but definitely worth it for sure. The metal dice are just really, really good.
Gumsy also says they said they would check out the show, and they think they also sent him another set.
Hey,
Nice.
Die Hard Dice, if you're watching,
Yeah, Die Hard Dice. What's up? Come on. Hell yeah. Clearly, we're doing work. We out here doing work for you. Come on now.
I actually learned about them through one of my old gaming buddies that I had named Shark on Fire, because he bought a set of dice and he sent me a picture. He's like, you got to order dice from these people. And I ordered it and I was very satisfied. So definitely recommend it. You get this one for free, Die Hard Dice. Consider sponsoring us. I'll promote stuff that I like. So it's,
oh, yeah.
You know. All right. Are we all back?
Yeah, I got a couple more bits to call off. I only got like 4 more. Barbers with 100 bits. I tune in every Thursday night at 8 p.m. for CHDR for Kawaii 5-0. Well done. We've got Aleda Megalodon with 100 bits. Jesus, Brian should get a job in pediatric care. Don't worry, kid. You're not getting a shot. You're just dying. No, you can't have a lollipop. Those are mine. Fuck him. Brother Kadas with 100 bits. Lawful order or law and good for a cop show. Also, Brian, is why people grow up afraid of cops. Ice Booth with 169 bits. Hey, cool. Bit Boss time for the not dragon and totally human guy. Miller Ninja with 400 bits. Law and Order, Postal Division when, and Burnout Vaughn wrapping it up with 100 bits. Bosco, what would you rename Castle to in universe? Favorite cop show, by the way. It is a good show. I haven't seen a lot of it, but it is a good show. I would probably go with either. I would probably go with Fort, Citadel, or Alcazar. Alcazar sounds the most like a name, so I'd probably go with that.
Garrison.
Garrison would also work. Alcazar just sounds like a really exotic name too. But yeah, something to represent the name Castle. Yeah, we're good to go.
All right. Do we have Liz Sarah here?
I hear nope, apparently not.
Sarah!
Sarah!
Microphone's lighting up.
You guys got to remember, though, for Castle, it's not just naming a castle. It also has to be the dude's name. So if I call... It'd be really... Excuse me, Mr. Fortress.
Yeah.
Mr. Garrison would work because somebody's actually been named that. I think...
Sarah's icon is lighting up, but no sound's coming through.
I think she's just away from her keyboard. I think she just got up.
Probably. She will type in the chat if she's actually here. That might be her speakers also picking it up. Who knows?
Yeah, I think it's her speakers picking it up.
Anyway, Jason! My roommate's name used to be
What's
Jason.
the other kid's name? Carl? Huh? What was the other kid's name in that game?
I thought it was Michael, actually.
It was Jason and it was Sean. It was Sean, that's right.
Sean, that's what it was.
Sean! Yeah. Have you ever seen
Sean?
Did you ever see the glitch where the guy didn't lose his prompt for Sean and he just kept spamming it through the entire end sequence of that game because it's hilarious and it's the
hysterical.
Best thing.
I love that video. I think
it's so funny.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay, Sarah's here.
100 bits from Storyteller Apprentice. I want to hear all about the genius PI group called Elementary. I'm not sorry.
Ganassi PI group called Elementary. That's boo.
Ganassi PI group. I get it.
Sarah, you good to keep going? We're ready to go.
I got brown red. Brown
Hell yeah.
Woo.
All right. So as you guys have detained these goblins, eventually an investigator comes over and takes charge of the situation. The goblins are unkindly chucked into the back of a large police van, along with the bugbears, to which there are a lot, and they are very brutish in nature. They all get detained and marked with you see it when people collect animals, like kind of marked with like the tag to keep them numbered, so they know who is who.
Ear tags.
Yeah, not ear tags, so they just kind of like put like these sort of like tags on them. On like around the handcuffs, just basically like because they can't understand them, like they're trying to talk to them, but they're just kind of tagging them, just like, this number 1, this number 2, this number 3. Yeah, they load in the goblins. There's a lot. There's about 3 vans full of people at this point, and the amount of money that they managed to steal was around like 2 million gold pieces that they were trying to run off with. Yeah.
So how much do we get of a commission?
Very funny. Of the people inside, 3 were severely injured, and about 5 or 6 were minorly injured. The rest are all being consoled. It looks like the main teller at the start of it got very badly injured, and 2 security guards inside were very badly injured. The rest were all minor wounds.
Kel could help heal them?
They've been loaded up into an ambulance really, really quickly, assuming that they're in critical condition. So at this point, there's nothing really you can do with what you have. They need like a serious, like actual doctor, because it's not just curing wounds. It's like, organs need to be tended to, bones need to be tended to, that sort of thing. Nurses and doctors in this world are needed for sure. Healing kind of staves off certain injuries. You guys are basically given a pardon. You guys are allowed to leave. And any report in relation to your work is to be sent to essentially a mixture between the Petty Crimes Division and the Homicide Division, given that this is an attempted homicide of sorts. So you guys, at this point, load back into the car. At this point, it's probably about 3 p.m.
Let's haul ass. We've got an interrogation to do.
All right, you guys make your way back to the precinct, park the car, and I'm assuming make your way up to the tech division with the phone.
Mm-hmm. And then we got to go to the forensics with the blood.
Okay.
So actually, can we just do that simultaneously?
Sure. Who wants to go to forensics and who wants to go to tech?
I'll take the phone, and whoever wants to go to forensics can go to forensics.
I'll go to forensics.
Okay.
I will with Bryant to tech.
Okay. So Bryant and Kel are going to tech, and then Tanis and Gibby. Do you want to go to tech to forensics as well? Gibby?
Sarah?
Sarah?
Oh, she said yes. Okay.
All right.
I think she was in the middle of a bread chew.
Yeah, I was trying to swallow.
She was like,
I do not blame you. All right.
It's gone now.
Bryant and Kel, you guys make your way to the tech division again. Bam, 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 bam. And then the moment that door opens, shoo, turns off immediately, and all the heads turn towards you, except for Shern. Shern never looks away. He's always looking at his multiple screens.
Kel, you'll notice Bryant doesn't dance again. And now he'll walk in the door.
You watch as Dibble appears to be working on like a little device. He goes, "Son of a bitch! You watch as he's like taking apart what looks like a cell phone. Notably, as you guys kind of like hover above him, it has a bullet going through it. It looks like it was like shot through with a bullet. And he kind of looks up and goes, "You're in my light."
I'm gonna pull out the phone and hand it to him.
Okay, hold on.
Pull out his flashlight and turn it on and hold it above his workstation so he can see.
He's fucking with you guys. He's got like a lamp right above his project.
I know, that's why Brian just ignored him. He's just like, take the phone.
Kel will do it anyway.
You might want to save that light bulb for your brain, son. All right, well, 1 second. You watch as he takes off these white gloves that he was using and kind of makes a note on what looks like an evidence sort of like tag and pushes all the parts of the bullet, like the cell phone with the bullet through it, and kind of shoves that aside and takes yours and just takes the casing off and goes, "Well, it got jostled, but hopefully, yep, I can access the memory. This will take a bit. I'll have to process it to my computer, but I should have this in about an hour, maybe 45 minutes.
Oh, thank you.
Is there any update on the camera as well?
Oh, yeah. Shern is unfortunately still working on the forensics case. As you look over, you see currently Shern is skimming through what looks like a bar, like outside of a bar, not one you recognize, and is currently like just watching through all these like various different time points and kind of looking through each one, just looking for something.
Yeah, no, I dealt with security guard work for a while. I know the feeling, the tedium of sitting through security footage.
Yeah, he looks so bored. Like he's drinking a soda and like eating fries, and it just looks like so bored.
You can't even do anything while you're doing it because you have to pay attention to every little detail.
But yeah, no. Yeah, well, we'll get that to you as well. That one may take a little bit longer. I'm not sure. We got to wrap that up for homicide. It's kind of, no offense, it's kind of first priority.
Understood.
All right, well, get out of here. He kind of waves his hand and turns your guys back to the cell phone and kind of looks over to that kind of stacked up DVD case looking thing, and you watch as he starts pulling out pieces of the cell phone and like plugging it into that, like plugging it into various different ports in that thing. You watch as he kind of clicks on his computer. It's like a back and forth. He's definitely a machine. He himself is a machine that works well with machines.
Officer Diebold. Thank you very much for your work.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Get out of my office. Out.
Thanks, Dibble.
You're not there, Gibby. You're with Tanis.
Oh.
He turns back to his work and just kind of gives you like a half smile and goes back to his work. Tanis and Gibby, you guys make your way into forensics.
All right. This is where I am.
Yes. You guys make your way inside. Currently, it looks like they're cleaning, like they're sanitizing one of the tables. At the moment, they're all kind of dressed up in the full garb and kind of stop and turn. You actually can't really tell who is who until you watch as, I believe her name is Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca takes off her mask. You can tell she's the tallest. And she turns and goes, "Oh, hey, everybody."
Hey.
Greetings.
1 second, let me just, you watch as she kind of disrobes out of the, like, that kind of hazmat looking suit and tosses it into a burnable bin and walks over to you guys, kind of lifting up the goggles. How can I help you?
We've got some blood samples we found. Might be related to a case we're working on. We were wondering if you could run them and cross-reference.
What's her name again? Rebecca?
Yeah, her name is Rebecca Bell.
So she is, because I remember Jen. I want to note it up for my thing.
She's Officer Bell or Dr. Bell, depending on what one you use.
In her teenage years, was she a rebel?
Get out. Get out.
Yeah, I want to believe she heard that, and she's just like, fuck you. I'm not with him.
You give her the Q-tip with the blood on it, I'm assuming, in the vial.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Takes that. And she goes, it's not much of a sample, but it should be hopefully enough. Any other body parts? That sounds like hair, anything like that?
I don't think we found anything like that.
Okay. That's fine. I'll run this. You watch as she takes it over and begins a arduous process. At this point, Kel and Bryant, you guys make your way back to the forensics lab, and you guys make your way inside.
Why
Hey,
are you not
guys.
dancing? I thought you liked that music.
Bryant? Oh, Bosco?
Oh, he was out of the room.
Bosco? Uh-oh.
What? I hear you. What's up?
You
So
missed
why
the
were you not
story.
dancing?
Huh? No, I didn't hear anything that anybody said, but I hear it now.
Gil was asking why you were not dancing. He thought you enjoyed that music.
Oh, God. Are we okay, got it.
We're in forensics now.
Yeah, you guys had time to kill because forensics is processing the sample.
We just got there.
Nice.
Because I'm tired.
But I thought you slept well last night.
Nope. I slept on the floor.
So did I, but I'm fine.
I'm not you.
With a little bit of confidence, you could be.
He is right, no. Rebecca kind of chimes in as she's like on the computer. Dragons do have a more solid bone structure, which lets them sleep in better place. I'm sorry, I shouldn't. I'll just keep working.
No, that actually sounded smart, what she said.
Exactly. Though your human bones, you may want to be careful with any sort of spinal injury because it could be severe, Mr. Zoran.
That is fair.
Okay. I have a match here. You watch as she kind of turns over and comes back. Looks like it belongs to one Taryn Elizabeth Sivum.
Yep, that's her.
Oh, damn it.
Do you know how old it is? I assume a week.
About a week. If I had to say the consistency of it, I'd say about a week, yeah, if not 2 weeks.
That figures.
And we'll know exactly when this was if we can get those camera results back.
In the meantime, I think we need to talk to Kostmeyer.
I'll log this and send it to Lucy for evidence.
Thank
We
you.
should first go speak with Captain Roche and see what he has to say about the interrogation. Such as
Good
pointers,
luck.
because we are very, very new to this.
Good luck. Dragons are a rough sort.
That is true. But we know the name of our ancient. So, a little bit of ammo.
All right, well, best of luck.
Best of luck to you as well.
You watch
I
as she
hope you
prints
have a
off like a
wonderful
little.
day.
You watch as she prints off a little label and marks your evidence with it, and begins to just kind of write in a little marker on it, and begins to process some paperwork. All right.
Let's head to the boss.
Yeah.
You guys head back to the Prince Division. As you guys make your way to the Prince Division, there is someone else in the actual office at the moment.
Oh.
There's Lucy, another tiefling, and Captain Roche.
Is it the boyfriend?
You see a tiefling male, who's about same size, same height as you, Bryant, but he's kind of thin. Almost, I'd say I'd compare him to maybe Nightcrawler, kind of that gangly kind of body type. His face is very interesting. His horns go straight up. They're these two long horns that just point straight up. I think ibexes have a similar kind of horn. And almost like a gradient from brimstone black, it runs down to an orange color to his face. And down his neck, you can see it becomes kind of a red color to his chest. He's got short black hair that's kind of spiked up to the front. A little bit of a stubble. And he's wearing a hoodie and a shirt, a t-shirt, pants. And you notice that he has like some takeout boxes, and he's currently Lucy's just eating food out of one of the takeout boxes, and he's kind of leaning up on the desk.
Just
He has
delivery boy. Okay.
he has feet, not hooves, and he has a long tail with a point at the end that has a similar gradient running up it. So it goes from orange to like a brimstone black running up the base of the tail. And as you guys enter in, Lucy's kind of like, hi guys, welcome back.
Hi, Lucy.
Is this your boyfriend?
Yeah, it is, bro. He kind of runs over and gives you a big hug.
Kel will hug him back.
Oh
Intensity hug.
Oh,
You
they're the
must
same
be-
person.
You must be Zoran, right, dude?
Yes, and you must be Jericho.
Yeah, I'm Jericho, bro. He kind of grabs your hand and gives you like a firm handshake. And we got
Return it.
he points to you, Brian. Tannis.
Yeah, man, I'm Tannis, dude. Good to meet you,
bro.
man.
Nice to meet you, bro. He kind of grabs your hand
Yeah.
too. Kind of brings you for that, like the dude where they grab hands and do like the weird like chest bump thing.
Yeah, let's go, dude. Hey, anybody that can see Brian's face as they come in for that hug, will see him mouth, I fucking hate him.
And then you must be Bryant.
I'm Officer Tannis. That's Bryant. And he points at Michael.
Oh, shit, dude, I'm so sorry. I confused. We look the same, man.
Dude,
It's
you
like,
totally pranked me, bro.
we're like fucking brothers, dude.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Goosey Lucy, your friends here are really cool. So you're Tannis, and then you have to be Gibby.
Yeah, hi.
What gives Gibbs? And you watch as he reaches out and shakes your hand.
Oh, this fucking guy. Ah!
Yeah, I was just
Really excited to meet you.
here to drop off my girl some food. You know, if it weren't for me, sometimes she forget to eat, right, Luce? And she's just like, yeah, right. She's like kind of embarrassed and just like eating like takeout.
Oh, that's really sweet of you.
Yeah, of
Hey,
course.
Lucy, you didn't tell us you were dating a god.
Yeah, well, let's not get too ahead of
I'm
ourselves.
just saying, freaking bro Sidon over here, Lord of the Broshin, right, dude?
Oh my
you're
God,
fucking
that's so
killing me.
funny, dude. Oh, I gotta remember that one. Oh, that's good. Anyway, I should probably get out of your hair. Nice to meet you, dudes. Lucy, mwah, love you, babe. And you watch as he walks out the door.
Jericho, before you
Yo,
Gelzorn will place a hand on both of his shoulders.
what's up, Draconic
Say-
Master? Yeah?
It was a pleasure to meet you. Know
Dude,
that Lucy thinks the world of you. You are a good person. And a good
Pleasure's all
boyfriend.
mine, bro. And you watch as he, like, again goes in for that weird, like, handshake thing.
Nah,
Kel's gonna grab him in a hug and pick him up and shake him around a little bit.
All right, well, I gotta head back to work. Nice meeting y'all. Captain Roche, see you later. Captain Roche is like, just kind of sighs. And as he
Brian,
turns around, his tail is just like swinging wildly and just knocks a bunch of shit off the tables. As he
Brian's
leaves.
gonna give him a wink and a finger, gonna be like, bro.
Fuck
Bro.
you.
He leaves, and you watch as
Tannis will catch some of the stuff that he knocks off and just sets it back.
like
Kel
an
cast
excited,
incinerate on Brian for no reason.
like an excitable golden retriever. He knocks like mugs and stuff off the desk, and you manage to catch them before they fall. Sorry, Captain. Lucy kind of turns and looks. It's fine. Just you should just meet him at the front desk next time. He just kind of goes back to his work. Yeah, you know how he forces his way into things.
Your boyfriend is very, very nice, Officer Burrows.
I don't know if nice is the word. Charismatic, maybe. Excitable, yes.
Yeah, he's just
He's taking care of you, though. That's good.
Yeah, he's sweet. You watch as she goes back and just starts scarfing down food.
They're both tieflings, right? Lucy's also a tiefling?
Lucy's also a tiefling, yeah. I think, did she mention how they met? I can't remember.
Did
Yeah,
not
to
mention how
Tannis.
they met.
I thought to Tannis she mentioned it.
Not how they met originally, just that he was an architect.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no. She keeps eating and she looks back to her work. She's kind of eating and working at the same time. And Roche kind of sets down a piece of paper and goes, so? Any updates?
At the warehouse, we found a pool of and trail of blood next to the victim's phone. We are
And that
currently
blood
waiting on
belongs
results
to the
of-
victim.
Great.
Yes. We are currently waiting on camera results from one of the city cameras, because it looks like she may have been loaded into a vehicle on the road and driven somewhere.
Oh, great.
Tance is going to bandage up his hand that never got fixed.
Oh, you guys respond to the robbery call?
Yeah.
Oh, good work. Been a lot of string of robberies lately.
Robberies, goblins.
Yeah, mostly people from the Demon Devil District kind of smuggling their way through the other districts, committing crimes, things like that.
Probably organized crimes.
On the bright side, we can catch them in these districts, so they're definitely getting abused for their risks. But
It's
anyway.
very likely organized crime.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely.
Most likely the Bridge Gang.
Maybe.
We were
Not
told
the
by a
only gang.
reliable source that the bride was on the move again.
Well, it's not our case to deal with. So,
And I have a theory.
You cut out, Connor?
Connor? Uh-oh.
Uh,
Oh, Connor.
I'm back.
You
oh,
cut
there
out.
she is. There he is.
I know.
Repeat that.
And I have a hunch that it's likely related to this.
Well, let's find out. You guys ready to talk to a dragon?
Yeah, I think we better.
All right.
You have any
Roche
interrogation
kinda-
tips?
Roche kind of rises out of his desk and grabs what looks like a key and like a clipboard with a bunch of like boxes filled in. And he goes, well, this is where people are going to try to agitate you. I mean, you're here for information. You want them to talk as much as possible. If you find it's not going anywhere, don't be afraid to leave the room and just leave them for a while. That's my best bet.
Chief,
Yes.
what are the regulations concerning things that kind of encourage the truth?
Obviously, not physical violence, though with dragons, if the dragon acts out in a violent way, respond in kind but do not overdo it, is my recommendation.
No, I am talking about magic.
Whatever you have at your disposal. I mean, she's here and she refused a lawyer, so...
Very
Aye.
well then.
Above game, I have detect thoughts.
And I have Zone of Truth.
Though also against a relatively old dragon. I don't know how well that will go, but you know.
Yeah, our spell saves are low.
Any other questions? He's like, at this point, you guys are walking with him.
How long can we hold her here?
We have her for about a week, but I mean, if we think we have good reason to believe that she's responsible, and since we don't know where Miss Sivum is, we can hold her for longer than that.
We will try to make this quick, but we will be thorough.
Mm,
We cannot take any risks.
don't push yourself too hard. You watch as he leads you to a section of the building you haven't been to. It's actually locked behind a very significant locked door, similar to the archive room. It is a thick black door of steel and iron, almost like a vault. You watch as the captain pulls out a card, which you haven't seen before, and he taps it over top of a card reader, and you hear and you hear lock as the door opens. You guys are led into the holding cells. This is where they keep people kind of like for the 24 hours when they hold them initially at the station. As you guys walk through, you see a variety of different people, different races, kind of sitting down. Some of them are standing and pacing. There's currently an officer standing next to, it looks like a human, who's on the phone and goes, Mom, don't stop crying, Ma. Like on this phone, getting his one phone call as you guys pass by. Eventually, you guys are taken to the interrogation rooms, to which there is 4 each. They are two-sided rooms, mirror in the middle, see-through mirror in the middle. And Captain Roche kind of like sets inside. And you see as you guys walk into the side, which you can see through the mirror, currently sitting with the handcuffs still on and is actually being tagged to the table, is Costomeyer, who also is bruised because you guys did beat her up a little bit, but is kind of sitting, leaning back in the chair, the feet kind of extended, and she looks just generally perturbed. Roche kind of walks in and puts the file on the desk and turns to you guys and goes, all right. I mean, I would recommend all 4 of you go in. I'll be on this side.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Don't be afraid to leave if you need to.
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. All right. Tanis, Gibby, Zoran kind of gives you a nod and kind of gestures towards Costomeyer.
Yes, sir.
Is there like a water machine around here?
In this particular room, there is one outside in the hallway, yes, but there's not one in this room. Yeah.
I'll grab 2 cups and I'll fill them both with water.
Okay.
And I'll walk in.
Okay.
I will
You guys-
follow.
You guys open and you watch as you guys enter into the room. Costomeyer before, like, I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't do it.
Bless you.
Sorry. Before, when you were dealing with Costomeyer, definitely was more human. She is still humanoid, but the eyes and the teeth are very draconic as you guys make your way inside. And notably, her fingernails are longer as well, more talon-like rather than fingernails, as she's kind of like tapping them on the table. She just like gives you a side eye, the most pissed off side eye you've ever received in your life as you guys enter in.
Hello. Go a wave.
She just kind of narrows her eyes and looks at you.
So, I hope the night treated you well.
She kind of lolls her head and just stares forward blankly.
I suppose on to business.
I set the water down in front of her.
She just kind of looks at it and looks at you. She just kind of snarls at you and goes, why don't you go water a tree, elf? You're wasting time.
Depending on you might be here for a while. So you might want to drink up.
A while doesn't mean much to humans. It's a blink to us.
It might mean something to Miss Taryn.
She kind of slowly turns and looks towards you.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Was she with you previously?
I'm gonna
No.
roll insight on that.
I was gonna say somebody roll.
I imagine we're all rolling insight on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll get in on that.
Yeho!
6. It's pathetic.
15.
You don't know if she's lying or not, Kel.
Really?
She's poker facing pretty hard.
I didn't want to have to
Okay,
try.
well.
Should I, guys, above game? Do you want me to try detect thoughts? I will do it.
Go for it, man.
All right. So how does this work?
Hey, Sarah, before you do that, does the spell alert them that you're digging?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it does.
It does.
If I want to go surface level, it apparently doesn't. If I want to dig deeper deliberately, like if I want to see an emotional state or something like deeper than that, then I have to roll and they have to make a wisdom saving throw against me.
Yeah, so you would get their surface thoughts without any risk, but if you wanted to go deeper, then they would know. So that's your choice to make if you want her to know that you're looking into her mind. So that is, I'm just looking at the spell here. That's going to be a saving throw, I believe. Does it have to make a saving throw? It doesn't specify.
I think that's only if I want to probe
When you
deeper.
cast the spell as an action on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can focus. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. So it just happens until you dig deeper.
Wow. Okay. All right. So as you flex your hand. Also, that's a first level spell, so I have to roll your surge, which no surge, so you're good.
It's a second level spell.
God, that would be
That would have
embarrassing.
been really bad if you just blow up
Yeah.
the room.
Like, sir, I don't know what happened. I was just questioning her, and then I just melted the table.
Detect thoughts is a second level spell.
Okay. So as you kind of reach into her mind, you hear her voice in your mind, which kind of freaks you out a little bit. She's like, fuck, they don't know where she is. Fuck! God, if they don't know and I don't know, where the fuck is she? God damn it, what was I thinking? Fuck! And that's all you get.
Ms. Kostmeyer, we have located Miss Taryn's phone and also, unfortunately, what seems to be a rather substantial amount of her blood near it. You can understand why this concerns us.
I already told you, you're wasting your time with me.
And why is that?
Because I don't know where she is.
Do you know who's someone who might?
No, I don't.
What is your relationship with Miss Sivam? You've
I
been
don't-
spotted many, many times with her together, dating back to May 24th.
And you seem pretty protective of her as well.
She doesn't say anything and just looks forward at the glass of water.
If you help us understand, then we can help her. I do not know what your relationship with her is, but if you care for her at all, which is a feeling I'm getting from how protective you've been, then please, if not for your own sake, then for hers.
She leers her head up at you. I don't have anything for you.
Am I still hearing anything, or?
It only lasts a minute, so you only heard that brief panic in her head, and that's about it.
How many
Just
times
give
am I
you
allowed to cast this?
Just give you.
Oh.
It's a second level spell, so you can, as long as you have spell slots.
Okay.
I think I only wait. If it's second level spell and I have 2 spell slots, that means I only get to use it once, right?
No, you can use it a second time.
I'm gonna.
Does Gibby tell us any of this, by the way?
I'll tell you later. I'm not gonna
Okay.
tell her right in front of her.
So while they're going back and forth, the three of them, Brian's going to move towards the door to go in if Rorsch doesn't stop him.
Rorsch kind of turns and goes, "You think you can handle it?"
Nope. And he's going to open the door.
Rorsch stands up and grabs you by the shoulder. Don't go in if you can't handle it. Don't force yourself, son. You only hurt yourself and others.
He's going to pull the door open. All right, you three, my turn.
Okay.
What's we were told ahead of time that Gibby would do something like this, right? Like,
Yeah, you guys were planning it, I'm assuming.
okay, so
I've
I'll
mentioned
just
it since the elf, but I'm just gonna hold on to this second one just for a minute.
There's a
lean
reason
in.
Kel hasn't already done Zone of Truth.
I'll lean in and I'll just be like, I'll give her a look like anything, and I'll have my ear open to her to whisper.
Oh, me, Gibby, you mean?
Yeah. What'd I say?
She doesn't know, and she's panicking because we don't.
What's got you so afraid, Kostemeyer?
She just narrows the eyes and stares forward.
You seem
Michael's good-
spooked. It's not easy to spook a dragon, especially not one that is brazen enough to punch a cop in the face.
She kind of laughs at that a little bit and just stares forward.
Michael's
I
gonna
don't think your
open up-
situation is. Go for it.
Oh, Michael's going to, while you're saying that, Michael's going to open up the case file. So go ahead and ask your question, Connor, and then I'll do something.
I don't think your situation is very funny, ma'am.
She turns up and she looks at you. I'm not scared of you.
You're right, but I know what you are scared of.
And I'm going to take the picture of, I assume, Taryn in the file. And I'm going to put it in front of her, and he's going to spin it so that she's looking at it. And if she turns her head, he will pick it up and move it in front of her vision anywhere it goes.
She looks at it. Her nose kind of like creases.
Anybody's willing to roll an insight check on that. I don't know what that means. I'm really dumb.
Here I go.
Yep.
15.
15.
Okay.
10.
Brian?
He's not going to roll it. He's interrogating. So if anybody watching it is going to do it.
You can't read her. This is not her first rodeo. She is hiding her emotions very, very well.
I want you to take a long look at that picture. I'm sure my colleagues already told you we found blood, we found a cell phone. She's gonna die. Something bad is gonna happen to her if you do not help us. You know what else is gonna happen if you don't give us information? And I don't give a damn if you're the reason why. The fact is you do have information, you do know what's going on. And the more you scowl your nose at us, the longer it's gonna take us to find her and help her. So if you care at all, on any level, you should help. And if you don't care, let me give you some incentive. Do you know who acid breath is?
Acid back.
That back.
It's good. It's good, Ed. It's good.
It's good. It's good.
Her eyes lower and she just kind of stares like past the photo almost.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work. I don't think Mr. Acid is going to be too happy if he finds out that you were messing around with a princess. That's bad news for you, isn't it? See, we can't touch you in these walls. Humans can't fuck with you. But you know who can? Acid can. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to answer their questions. And if you keep giving them that stupid look, we're going to walk outside this office and continue our investigation. And you're going to sit here. And then we're going to let you go. And then you're going to deal with him. And that's all the fuck I have to say to you.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow,
The
meow.
hell is that?
I thought I had that set to vibrate. I'm so sorry.
Meow, meow.
Come on! Can we
Just
fix that in
grab his
post?
phone and walk out the
I
door.
was
with
having
it.
my Law and Order moment. Can we fix that in post?
Cal, you pick up the phone, and it is actually Officer Dibble. Hi, are you guys free?
The others are currently interrogating a suspect, but I am free at the moment.
What suspect?
That would be Kostemeyer, a green dragon lady.
Okay, you're gonna want to come up here, I think.
Oh, okay. Should I bring the others or am I
Yeah,
fine?
I would bring the others.
Okay, we will be right there.
I found some interesting messages on this phone.
Let me guess.
Just get up here.
Oh, okay.
Kel will smile because he was right. Anyway, he'll walk back in.
So, via needed up in the tech division, they found some interesting things on her phone.
Oh. Hang tight, miss. We'll be right back.
Gibby, as you turn and look at her, she looks pale.
I'm
Something
really
you
glad
wanna
I
say
held
before
on
we
to
walk
that
up?
detect. I'm so
Hey,
glad I held
Tanner,
on to that text thoughts. I'm so
There's
glad I
something
held
you
on to
wanna-
it.
There's something you want to say before we leave?
Not a word, officer.
Not in. Well, then you have a great rest of your day, ma'am. Let's go, fellas.
As you guys leave, she yells out, "Suck a cock!"
You first.
We had meat sticks yesterday. We don't need to.
No,
Tannis
that's
will-
not-
I'll not help.
All
you.
right.
Tannis will. Connor?
Connor.
Lean in.
Oh no, Connor, why?
Ah.
Connor, you cut out. Tannis will lean in. Oh no.
Connor.
Fuck.
You're good. Tannis will.
Okay, Discord.
Tannis leans in to Kostemeyer and says, "Don't break your neck trying to think of something to tell us."
Ooh.
Roll an intimidation check.
Not great. I'm emphasizing break neck as well. 12.
Oh,
Yeah, she's not that intimidating.
What did you say?
Don't break your neck trying to think of something to tell us.
He was referencing Harrow Fire.
Yep. I
Yep.
sure was.
Oh, that was
Deep pull. I appreciate that.
She
Yeah,
does
that was
bite her
great.
lip a little bit in it, but she's not scared of you. She's just like,
All right, let's
annoyed.
walk out. We got to walk out. This is at this point we're just close the door.
All right, you guys close the door behind you.
Piece of shit.
I'll basically explain what
I'm gonna-
was
I'm
telling
gonna-
you as we walk
I'm
out.
gonna poke it. I want to poke at Michael real quick. Hey, Michael,
What?
that thing you said when she said "suck a dick."
Yeah.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Huh?
What?
Wait, what did he say?
He said you first. I was
Oh.
trying to have a moment. God, ruined. It's ruined.
Roche pokes his head out. Where are you guys going? What happened?
Information.
division.
Just stay here and keep an eye on her.
All right.
Chief Roche, to explain. Officer Diebold contacted me, said they found things on her phone and that we will need it up there urgently.
Okay, I'll stay here with her.
If you are willing to speak with her yourself, ask her
Not
when the
without,
last...
not without
without
someone
us.
else here. That is not something you do. You always have another officer when you do an interrogation in case things turn violent. So I'll have to wait until you get back.
Understood.
Hmm.
We will try to be quick.
Okay. You guys make your way up outside. He does give you the card to get back in. So whoever wants to take that, you have the card.
Kel will
Okay.
hold on to it.
Access card. You guys make your way up to the tech division again. And you guys make your way inside, and the music turns off. And you see Dibble currently scrolling through, just like looks like just a screen of like a screen of text files, and he's just kind of scrolling through and just kind of shaking his head and then like omitting them. Oh, there you are.
We came as
Yeah.
fast as we could. I am sorry for the delay.
Here you go. You watch as he hands you like pages of text messages.
I
And
assume we were in a relationship.
I am going to give it to you
Ooh.
Oh,
for you
goody.
guys to read.
Ooh, fun.
So the best way I think to tackle this is someone takes Costumar and the other one takes Taryn.
Okay.
I'm going
What, to read
suggest
out
people
loud, you
that
mean?
aren't using an
Yeah.
accent.
All right.
I worked very hard on this. You better fucking read it.
I'll take-
Okay,
Oh
okay,
my God.
I'll
all
take
right.
Costmeyer.
I'll take Taryn.
All right, so Tanis, you're gonna take Costumar, and then Gibby will take Taryn.
I'm
Yeah.
not good at reading cold, so I can't read this.
All right.
Hey, this is the dragon from earlier.
Oh wait, it's in the chat. I was like, where is it gonna be?
Yeah, here, I'll show it to you. There you go.
Where? General? Where is it?
Did it not
It's
show
in
up on your screen?
documents.
Yeah, it's under documents. So
Ah,
drop down to the
documents.
documents folder.
Yep.
There should be a
I'm
text message
so
file.
good
Text
at
message file.
this.
No,
Okay,
hey,
sorry.
we're all, you're learning.
Start again. Start again.
From the top.
Hey, this is the dragon from earlier.
Hey, thanks again for your help tonight.
Don't mention it. If you run into another dragon like that, let me know. I'll put them back in their place. Seriously, call me or text me if another dragon starts trailing you.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Also, it's none of my business what a human does, but you might want to get a doc to look at you or something. Seriously, I've never met a human who gives off a feeling like you do.
A feeling?
Dragon shit. We can smell people and stuff. You smell weird.
Bad weird? Like I need to shower more?
No, God, lol. Like a different weird. You must be a princess, right?
You can tell that by smelling me?
No, not smelling. Feeling. It's different. You feel super, I don't know, good. Either way, see a human doc. Seriously, it's intense. Might get you into trouble.
Yeah, I got diagnosed about a week ago with Prince. It happened at school.
Are you a student?
Yeah, nursing. You?
I am not a student, lol.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be sorry. Shows weakness. I suppose it's a human thing, though.
Not always.
Okay, well, just see a doc, okay? Any shit between now and then, throw me a text. I'm not about to let other dragons get away with what they want, you know?
Thank you. I really do appreciate it. By the way, what's your name? Mine's Taryn.
Costmeyer, but don't go telling people about me, okay?
Why not?
I roll with a rough and tumble crowd. A lot of us hate humans. Got some beef.
You hate humans?
You're an exception. Just a...
Oh, Connor, you cut out.
Sorry, we'll wait for him. We'll wait
Yeah,
for
we'll
him.
wait for him.
This is getting intense, guys.
I'm about to blow
You're back. You're good.
a hole
You're good.
through my seat.
Just repeat the last line.
You're an exception. Just don't get me in any trouble. Lol.
I'll try my best. Smiling emoji. I saw my doctor today.
What did they say?
I had something called a flux, and he diagnosed me with dragon pole, too.
The fuck's a dragon pool?
Language. He said it means that I attract dragons with my particular strain of princess. He added me to a registry with the police division called the Prince Division. I guess they deal with people like me. But my doctor said that the particular vision has been defunct for a while, so I don't really know what to do.
Defunct? Like, if you need help, they can't show up to help?
Basically, yeah.
What the fuck? Humans are so unreliable.
Who said they were human?
Well, they aren't dragons. Listen, I'm feeling generous. I'll extend my offer. You have any trouble, shoot me a call or text, all right?
Thanks. I appreciate it, Kostemeyer.
Don't mention it. Seriously, don't. Lol.
Zipper mouth emoji. Kostemeyer, there's a dragon following me. Kostemeyer?
Where are you right now?
I'm on 7th and Talon Street, just heading out of Clips and Ships.
Stay near other people and in the open, okay? I'm on my way. Keep texting me, okay? But be alert. Taryn?
I'm here, sorry. I'm just trying to find somewhere open at the moment. Kind of freaking out.
Don't freak out. I'm on my way. What color dragon?
I can't tell. He's staying quite a few paces back. He was following me in the store.
Wait for Connor to get back.
If he gets within 10 feet of you, call the police, okay?
Okay. I'm really scared.
Don't be scared. You good?
Yeah.
You still good?
Yeah, he's still following me, though.
Clips and Ships is that office supply place, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here.
I'm at the Holy Donuts block down.
I see the fucker. Stay inside the store. I'm about to make a scene.
Please don't hurt anyone.
Nope. Did you get back to your dorm okay?
Yeah, I'm home now. Did you get arrested?
Only a little bit.
You didn't need to fight him. You could have just told him to go away or something. Frown emoji.
That doesn't work with dragons. They'll be all talk and words with humans, but dragons show other dragons why not to mess with them. It's the way we are.
Could you try next time? I don't know if I want to text you again if you're going to hurt people.
They aren't people, they're dragons. But okay, I'll humor the human.
Humor it up.
I'll tell them jokes and make them bleed.
More jokes, less bleed, please.
Aren't you a nurse? Don't you need bleed for your job?
My job is to make people not bleed. No blood, good nurse.
Gotcha, fine. Less bleed, more talking. But if the talking doesn't work, you know I'm gonna mess them up, yeah?
It's your turn not to get me in trouble, lol. Seriously, please. My friends are kind of avoiding me now because all these other dragons keep showing up. I had to walk alone tonight because I got freaked out a few days ago.
You need better friends.
They're scared too, Kostemeyer. I can't blame them for that.
They're not dealing with this shit. You are.
Language. I know, but humans aren't as strong as dragons, at least not physically, so it's pretty terrifying.
And in what ways are you human superior?
Oh, apparently we're better at talking from what you're telling me, Miss Make 'em Bleed.
Fair enough. Seriously, if you need to walk anywhere by yourself, text me too. I usually got some time to kill.
Okay, we can use that time to brush up on your talking skills, lol.
Oh boy, can't wait. Next you'll teach me how to make friendship bracelets.
Don't tempt me.
All right. Get some sleep, it's late.
Yeah, I got a test tomorrow. Good night.
Night.
Hey, are you doing anything this weekend?
Not really. Why? Is something wrong?
No, not at all. I got some movie tickets. I was going to see a movie with my friend Miranda, but she flaked on me since her boyfriend came to visit. You want to go with me?
Why?
Because it would be fun. The movie is Alive in Hell. It's a horror movie.
Horror is cool. Why me, though?
Holly's busy with practicum and no one else wants to hang out with me, and you're pretty cool.
I don't like the idea of going to a movie with a human, personally, if I'm being honest.
Okay, then. I'll just go by myself.
Wait, hold on. You know what would happen if you went by yourself. You can't go by yourself. There might be dragons there.
Smile emoji.
Oh, fuck you, you cheeky bitch. Fine. Weekend. What day?
Language. Saturday night at 9 p.m. at the Long Screen Theater. I'll get you popcorn.
Wow, gee. Thanks, you're so generous.
Popcorn is expensive.
Just smuggling your own snacks. What are you doing? Use that big human nurse brain.
It's a nurse brain, it's a nurse brain, not a criminal brain.
It's not even a crime. Holy shit, we need to get you experience. I'll turn you to a life of crime. Just you wait. You teach me talking shit, I'll teach you crime shit. Lol.
Language.
Fuck, titty, ass, shit, dick.
Oh my god, the defiance!
Crimes, baby. It's all about defiance. See you Saturday. You going to be able to sleep after that movie? The scene with the truck has me fucked.
It was pretty scary, but not the scariest thing I've seen.
I guess you'd be used to blood and guts from you being a nurse, right?
I guess. Not really, I've just seen scarier movies, lol.
Ah, gotcha. That's not the scariest, but it was pretty good. Hey, you want to do something cool?
Cool? Does it involve crime?
A little bit of crime.
What is a little bit of crime to you?
Trespassing.
I don't know.
Want to break into a graveyard? It'd be pretty awesome. There's super awesome view where I'm thinking.
Aren't graveyards public property, though?
During the day.
When?
Oh, repeat. You cut out there, Connor.
Next week, Sunday, nighttime.
Oh, you're a bad influence.
I have to balance out all the good influencing you've been doing somehow.
Oh. All right, text me again. And if I don't have a test, let's do it.
Sounds like a plan. My little criminal is growing up. Next, she'll start taking 2 samples from the grocery stores.
Never. I would never stoop so low. Lol.
You say this now, lol. Hey, you still on for the graveyard tonight?
I've had a stressful week. Yeah, sure.
School?
School, dragons, my friends are basically not hanging out with me after school, and my practicum got fucked.
Language?
Har. Yeah, I really want to do this graveyard thing. Honestly, I wouldn't even care if we got caught. I have no idea how long I'd be at school for.
You thinking about leaving?
No, just the dragons keep showing up, and it's really stressing out the security on campus.
Yeah, the security boys. They fucked with me a couple times.
Huh? Have you been coming to campus? Costumier?
I follow dragons who wander in sometimes. Don't get mad. I'm looking out for you, okay? There was this black dragon dude the other day, and he was hiding in the bushes outside your dorm. The bushes! Like in the movies.
Did he have binoculars?
No, I think he was just a dumbass. Made him leave real quick, though. No fighting. Are you proud?
Sounds like my talking lessons have been helping. More reason to stay if I can. Sorry, it's all been really stressful. I really wanted this practicum to work out.
Okay, well, sounds like you need this. Meet me at the Bean Goblet near your campus. We'll try and find you a skull or something tonight. Human girls like skulls, right?
I have plenty of skulls to look at in class, lol. Entire skeletons, too. I appreciate it, though. I'll meet you there. Just gonna go shower and change first.
See you in a bit. You up? Taryn? Message me when you can.
Hey, sorry, was in class. What's up?
Do you want to come over? I might want to get to know you better. Or I want to get to know you better.
What do you mean?
The graveyard was pretty eye-opening, I guess. We talked for a while. It was kind of, I don't know, nice. I want to get to know you better.
I don't understand. Do you want to talk more?
No, not talking. I get the talking. I want to get to know you better.
Better in what way? I don't understand.
Like, I want to show you my horde and, like, get closer. Like, physically, I guess?
Horde?
It's a dragon thing. Look, can I just call you?
Sure, I'm at the dorm. You can call me. Thanks for tonight. It was really nice.
I didn't scare you, did I? You seem kind of nervous.
I mean, I was nervous, but I had a nice time. I never expected to have sex with a dragon is all. Female dragon,
shit.
too.
Oh!
Shush!
Are you more hung up about? Are you more hung up about the dragon thing or the female thing?
A bit of both. It doesn't really matter, though, and I don't really care. I just can't believe I did that.
That we did that, lol.
Yeah, and here I thought humans were beneath you, lol.
I mean, you were beneath me, just in a different way, lol.
So, what does this mean for us? Don't your friends hate humans? What if they find out? Can't really
I don't
be
give a
dating. We can't really be dating or anything, can we?
I don't give a fuck. I like you. You're a pretty kick-ass smeary? Smart? I'm assuming that's smart. You're a pretty kick-ass smart human. You're a rare kind, you know?
Smarty?
Smart. Typo. Oh. Okay. Either way, don't worry about it. Leave any fuckhead dragons to me.
Language.
Fudgehead dragons.
Better, lol. I'm gonna rest now. When can I see you again?
There's going to be a fireworks festival out in Middleton Lake in the Central District soonish. Want to check it out?
Connor.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
You missed the other
Hello?
line.
Hello?
Last
The line.
sentence.
Hello?
The line.
Hello. The last sentence.
Hello!
Oh! There's going to be a fireworks festival at Middleton Lake in the Central District soonish. Want to check it out? Humans and dragons both like big explosions. I know this.
Sure. Sounds like fun. Heart.
Taryn, I need to talk to you. Look, I need to let you know something, and this isn't fucking easy. I don't think I can see...
Oh, cut out again.
Sorry, give him a second.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Brian was on point. Shit. Oh, no.
Yeah, and Kel.
Oh,
realized
that's
now he fucked up.
amazing. Huh?
Kel fucked up.
No,
Kel
that's
fucked up big
amazing.
time.
That's amazing.
You take it back.
Hi.
Go ahead.
You have to read this, please.
Keep reading. Keep reading.
Taryn, I need to talk to you. Look, I need to let you know something, and this isn't fucking easy. I don't think I can see you anymore. Believe me, I really love what we have going, but I can't do this anymore. If the ancient greens find out what we've been hanging out and what we did, I could be skinned alive for it. In dragon culture, a young dragon like me can't hang around someone like you. It's called draconic espionage, and it's super fucking illegal, like beyond my crime capacity illegal. This fucking sucks, but I can't risk it. Someone at my bars found out that I've been with you. They know what we did on my horde. They know I've been seeing you. I think they peeked at my phone or smelled you or something. Either way, it's bad. If the rest of my gang finds out, I'm fucking toast. And worse, if Acidback finds out, the bastard ancient might come after you in spite. He's a dickhead like that. Look, you've really changed my mind about humans and human shit, human feelings, human goals, and God, this just hurts so fucking much. I don't want to leave this as just a bunch of memories, you know? This felt so good. It made me feel alive. Like there's a reason to keep fighting. God, Taryn, I'm so fucking sorry. I wish I was human. For once in my fucking life, I wish I was a fucking human.
Please pick up the phone, please. Kostemeyer, please pick up. You're the only one who spends time with me. Everyone else is too scared. Who else can protect me? Please, Kostemeyer, don't leave me alone in all this. Please. I'm so alone.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay,
Last line.
just making sure. Hey, I know I shouldn't do this, but meet me at 25th Selkie Warehouse on Peach Street. You and I should talk.
So hold on, before we do anything, I just want to say, so Monty fucking like all of that was typed out. That was fucking incredible and amazing job by Connor and Sarah cold reading that. That was fucking great acting. Holy shit, you three. Jesus Christ.
Immediately, Tanis is booking it back down to the interrogation room.
Yeah, so is Bryant.
Hold on. You watch as Dibble grabs both of your back ends.
What?
There's more to this. Multiple calls as well. Like, more calls than texts almost. So, do with what you will.
Can you get us copies of those?
Unfortunately, no. Unless cell phones don't keep recordings of phone calls for privacy reasons.
Were
But
you able to access the phone? Does it have a battery life? Can we show it on the phone?
What do you mean?
We got it printed out. We could just probably show
we have
it.
a
we have
printer.
the text.
Yeah. That's literally what you just went through. You guys went through.
Oh, I thought we were
text
looking through it on a
messages.
computer. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Fuck it.
Anything on the cameras, Officer Diebold?
Sharon, you watch as Sharon is actually looking through the cameras. He just started. We'll call you again if we find anything.
Brian's booking it.
Yeah,
All right.
I am.
I'm
dashing
down there. I'm going.
All right, you guys make your way through all the way to the interrogation room. Roche is actually outside drinking a coffee.
Just look at Roche, just like, this is.
Tennis.
What?
Look, I got an idea. I need you to back me up.
Before we go in, I'm sorry, everyone. I fucked up.
What are you talking
What?
about?
The information we got from her club was too easy to get, I realize in hindsight. The bartender knew the location of her safe house. He gave it so willingly. I think he may have been the one that knew. I think we were sold a lemon.
That.
We can't focus on that right now.
We have to talk to. Look, Tanis, look, this is for the first fucking time. This is not some cop bullshit. I think I get her.
Okay. We'll play it your way.
Just back me up. I can't fucking read her to save my life. So if something I says resonates, just one of you give me a fucking nod.
You talking to me too?
Yeah.
All of you.
Oh, okay. I mean, look. I mean,
Go in. I am going to cast Zone of Truth.
Yeah. Yep. We all walk in unison.
wait, hang
with,
on. Bryant, look, if you want me to cast that thing again, just like tap me or something, all right?
Let's get to it.
Okay.
We open the doors and immediately Tanis takes off his shades and folds them up and tucks it into his front of.
She's again just looking for it. She's knocked over the water cup, by the way. Just kind of like what Pat would.
Immediately.
Sounded
She
true.
needs to make a saving throw if she wishes. Charisma saving throw, DC
What's
12.
Charisma?
Okay.
What's the DC?
12.
Charisma saving throw?
Yep, but Kel will know if she passes.
Yeah.
And she will know that she's in the
Pass-
zone. She will know.
Passes with a soft 20.
Yep. So she
She
will know
looks-
that she's in the zone and that Kel knows she passed.
So that means that she's not affected by it, though.
Right.
Correct, but we know
That's
she's not.
fine. You still got me.
Mike's gonna take a seat across from her with the file in front of him. And has she touched the photo?
She's flipped it over.
Mike's gonna flip it back around. So, I don't fucking say this often, but I was wrong about you.
She like looks confused. The fuck are you on about?
I get it. I mean, I'm not a fucking dragon, but I get it. There's this wall you gotta put up. Nobody can fucking get in or out. You control all the variables. And when shit that you can't control comes into your life, it's fucking terrifying. And I get it. She was something you couldn't control. At first, it was something you didn't fucking understand, but then it got complicated, didn't it? Because she's a good kid. She's smart. She's funny. She's innocent. It's like a yin to your yang.
She looks away. She's like sucking in a breath right now.
It is better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Don't fucking lecture me!
I'm not
21 insight.
Okay. She's
also-
hurt. No, actually, I need to roll for that, actually.
Yeah, I'll roll. Just I'll have backup.
Yeah. She's hurting. She's hurting real bad.
Mike's gonna take the photo, and he's gonna hold it in his hand. Even if she doesn't look at it, he's just gonna hold it in his hand so that if she looks his direction, she will see it.
She
We
just
need to
stares
help her.
daggers at you.
We need to help her.
I don't know where she is. I
I know
don't.
you don't. No, look, I get it. I'm not trying to fucking judge you. I don't give a damn. You're allowed to love somebody too. You're allowed to care about somebody. She was your exception. You could fucking hate me. You can hate Gibby. I don't give a shit what you think about my species. It's her we care about. You and I. We want to make sure that she's safe. I don't think you did this to her. I think you were trying to help her.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh shit! Roll 20. I need you to help me.
Can I give him guidance?
Sure, yeah.
Just a
roll
little
persuasion?
poke in your spine.
16, and then a +4, right?
Plus
1d4.
1d4.
D4, yeah.
17.
Course.
She looks at you, and the anger kind of subsides just slightly.
Look, we know you were on campus. We know you were fighting off the other dragons. You know what she was. And then it got deeper and more intense, and you did what you were taught to do. You backed away. And now she's gone. You were trying to meet up with her. Why?
What? What are you talking about?
You asked
Fucking
her,
knew it. That was above game. Sorry.
Yep.
what's the last text that you sent her?
I told her I couldn't see her anymore.
And you never texted her again.
No. I lost my phone like a week and a half ago.
Can
Okay,
I have
let me
those
ask you a question.
papers?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the papers from Gibby, and I'm gonna flip to the last page, and I'm gonna point to her
I shoot
number.
Kel a look like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why I said Kel fucked up, because that last line in the text messages, that's not Costameyer's style of
Yep.
typing. That was someone else.
Somebody
You
got
watch
your
as
phone for this.
she leans over and she reads it. I didn't send her this. I didn't fucking send her this, man.
Who knows?
I don't know.
How old do you know your bartender?
He's just a fucking dick, but he's our bartender.
Then why did he know exactly where you were?
What?
He's
You're
the
a
reason why we
bartender.
found you.
We went to your place of business. I spoke with your bartender. I did not explain what the situation was, just that someone was missing and we were hoping to find you because you had information that could lead. He said, and specifically in his words, that you may have had a lapse of judgment and were more prone to weakness than what he expected.
She
He
shoots
gave
up
me
in
the
her.
look.
She shoots up in her chair when you say that, and like you guys are like, "Oh Jesus!" But she gets stopped by the handcuffs, and she like still in a way towers over you guys, and she goes, "That fucking bastard!" At this
He gave us
point,
the location of your safe house without a single thought, and that is my fuck up. I should have checked in on that.
Bryant, your phone goes off.
I'm gonna look at it.
It's from Dibble. Found your camera footage.
You
Tie
guys
up.
stay. I'm gonna have them stay here. I think they've got it. I'm gonna go look.
Tannis, Gibby, they got footage. Go check it out.
I'll go look.
I'm on it.
And I have the fastest movement speed, so I'll just dash up there.
Okay. Oh no,
Oh, I
they
guess
send it. They send it on your phone. They actually send
Oh,
it.
they
on
send
your
nice.
phone.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna huddle everybody around. I'm gonna hit play.
Okay. There's no audio to this camera. It's completely silent, unlike the other camera. The footage is really shitty as well. Especially there's a bit of like rain in front of it. You watch. There's certain sections pointed out as you see a young woman, blonde hair, run up to that same sort of alleyway. Currently holding like a jacket under the crook of her arm, and she's got her phone in her hands. And she's just kind of checking the phone every now and again. And a few minutes pass. And you see a white van drive up and park. And you see a figure get out of the side of the car, wearing a black hoodie over the head, hands in the pockets, very tall individual. And you watch as who you now know as Taryn kind of approaches this figure almost like excitedly, and then kind of stops. And what happens next is, in a word, horrifying. This individual grabs Taryn by the shoulders and throws her to the ground, and proceeds to beat the shit out of her. Like face, shoulders, hands. Like there's at one point where you watch as the figure grabs her wrist and actually like pops it backwards.
Oh God! This figure is doing this easily, I'm assuming.
Oh, very easily. Like there are times
where see any kind of scale color?
No, you can't see anything. Like they are very cleverly like covering themselves, whoever this individual is. They are incredibly violent. And there is a fight at the beginning from Taryn until eventually she just doesn't respond anymore. You watch as this individual like just kind of grabs her, drags her a bit, and then flips her over his shoulders, opens the back of the van, and just throws her in without any thought.
Any kind of tag number?
Wait a minute. I remember.
You see it from the side, so you don't see, unfortunately, a license plate number.
What do you remember?
I'm going back through the text. I think she mentioned in the text something about a person in a hoodie following her. Fuck, I'm going to ask. Kostemeyer, do you remember Taryn mentioned someone in a hoodie following her? Have you ever seen someone in a black hoodie following her?
No.
Damn it.
Mike's going to put the footage away because he does not want her to see that.
That would not help the situation at all.
And he's going to put it back in his pocket.
Yeah, I was going to say before the footage gets put away, I want to try and see if there are any plates, anything I can identify on the van at all.
It is a white unmarked van.
Shit.
You don't recognize it, but someone else might.
Tech division?
Kostemeyer.
Oh yeah, that's smarter.
Okay.
I am gonna
not be easy for you, but
so no. I'm gonna freeze frame it on the van as it's pulling away, so they will not see anything but the van.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn it around and make it so that it's out of her reach, so it doesn't get snatched out of my fucking hands.
She is like, she's not a happy camper right now.
Yep.
Like if she could pace, she would, but she's like smacked, like she's bolted to this thing, and she's just like, she's actually like scratching the table, and it's like a plastic metal table, and she's actually physically putting grooves into this thing, as she's just like really agitatedly is scratching at the table.
He's gonna turn the picture around. It's like, do you recognize this van?
That's our liquor van.
Would your bartender have access to it?
Yeah, he's the only one who drives it.
Do you know where he lives?
No, I don't.
What can you tell us about him?
She shakes his head. She's trying to think through the cloud of her thoughts right now.
Listen, this is the best lead we've got. You're doing great. Just whatever you got.
Don't fucking shut up. She turns back and starts thinking again. He did his fucking job. He was willing to throw hands when it was necessary. He fucking hates humans.
Okay.
Fuck if he killed her. Fuck, man.
We don't know if he killed her. We have to investigate further. Listen, I got an idea, but I have to talk to my captain. All right?
There's someone at the bar who might know where he lives.
Who?
Our bouncer.
Fuck.
Met him as well.
Yup. Oh boy, I'm a special breed of asshole. All right, I'm gonna step out for a minute.
Hey, wait! She stands up, and you watch Kungly. She kind of like is still pinned to the table. Wait, yeah. I can smell her. I can help you.
That is, I presume, what Bryant was going to speak to our captain about.
It was one of the things. Just stay tight.
He's gonna exit the room, and anybody who wants to can come with him.
Is anybody staying in the room with Costumer?
Kellers.
Okay.
I'll stick around.
I'll grab that cup and exit just to refill it and put it in front of her again.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. She just kind of gives you a look like, why are you doing this? Like looking as you put the glass in front of her, she's like, oh my god. As Brian leaves, she kind of turns to us and goes, you should have been there for her, you know?
We didn't exist then. We are brand new to this. I'm so sorry.
Don't save your apologies for someone else.
I will say them to Miss Sivam when we find her.
Yeah.
But I will also apologize to you. I fucked up.
Hey.
Cal.
Hey. Elf, shut your fucking face. Dragon, she kind of jets a head towards you.
Yes.
Don't fucking apologize. It shows weakness.
Weakness begets strength, as Miss Sivam taught you.
Fuck you. She shakes. She kind of smiles a little bit, and then it kind of leans into pain, and she kind of looks back down at the table. Brian, you enter in, and Roche looks like he's just feverishly writing shit down right now, and he goes, well.
Yep.
Hmm.
So, she can smell him. She can smell wherever she is, apparently, or at least get a lead. But it's not my call to make. And if we are going to do this, I have a recommendation of how. But that's your call.
Well, if she's not a guilty party, we can let her go.
But we should prosecute her anyway. Or at least make it look like we are. We should pin it on her. We should go through the whole process while she's out helping us. We leak it to the press. We let everybody know. We let them think he won. This is what they wanted. So we prosecute her while we're looking.
He blinks a couple times. He goes, no, we're going to notify Acid back because this is his domain.
We have to find her. We need her help.
I'll let her release temporarily. I'll sign off on it. But if she escapes, it's on you.
Only on me.
All right.
Deal.
All right.
I'll shake his hand.
All right. He shakes your hand. I'll fill out a release form.
Brian's gonna take a deep breath and go back in the room.
Okay.
All right, game face, poker face.
I talked to the captain. You're being released into our custody. That means if we fuck up, it's on our head. That means we have to make this work as a team. No fucking solo bullshit. No thinking that you have the best idea. We got to work together because you're going to fuck all of us. If you're cool with that, you're in.
Means helping Taryn, I'm in.
Do we have the keys to this thing?
Yeah, you guys have the cuff keys.
Bryant's going to walk over and undo her hands.
You undo it, and she kind of flexes her hands. The claws kind of go back into the hand. The eye is calm. And she turns over towards you, Tanis, and she goes to headbutt you, and you kind of instinctively flex away, and she actually doesn't go through it, and she goes, I owe you a punch for flinching. All right, let's go. You got a car or something? Let's go.
We do. They still think you're in custody, so we have a little bit of a head start.
Good. Let's fucking go. She just kind of pushes past you guys and moves down the hallway.
Mike's gonna follow.
Hey, wait. Let's get something to cover her head. Something so she's not that noticeable. Like a hoodie or something, I dare say.
Kel, you got anything she could wear?
Let's not announce to the world that she's walking out with us.
I probably have a few things back in the locker in the office.
You guys can
Just
easily
go
get
check.
a jacket with a hoodie over top. Easy.
We're gonna do that then.
Okay, yeah, she kind of brings it over top, hides her hair. You guys head out the precinct to your car, and that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Oh
Whew.
I should have incited that bartender.
I feel fucking stupid. I wanted to go in there. I didn't.
But that's also true to the character because Kel's quick to trust people. Take him at face value. And
Brian doesn't trust anybody. It's gonna be a great learning experience. That Monty, I gotta give you fucking just kudos for that whole fucking session. Like, damn.
Oh
man.
boy. I never would have suspected.
I kind of suspected how she was acting. But
I mean, I
should've
sort of thought we kind of got red herringed on her, but I just wasn't sure who. I thought it was still Tindris for a little bit.
Bye, Austin.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick 20-minute break,
Bye,
and we'll be right back with episode 7 of.
Oh, shut up! No, we're not.
Despite how much
Dude,
I
is
want
someone
to.
good at writing fan fiction? I want the freaking story of that night.
Right?
It's like, oh, that's good stuff.
That's good shit. That's real good shit. Boy, talk about
Episode
bookending
6.
an episode.
Oh, right. I guess I can stop the recording now.
Yeah, you could stop
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
And then just
Guys,
label
don't
it.
forget to say goodbye to Austin. Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
All
I
right,
want it to be
let's.
Saturday again.
I know.
Save this
I'm
before.
so fucking ready. Let's go around the horn real quick. We're gonna start it off with the man who totally didn't fuck up. Arkov, where can they find you?
Don't be mean.
You can find me fucking up more tomorrow with the murder cave.
I would feel bad. I didn't feel so good about how I did that fight. I was like,
That's-
I really.
Oh, you were
set
fine.
myself
Are you
up.
kidding me? You did great.
I was also it's boring though. I was just like,
It's fair.
vicious mockery, vicious mockery, vicious mock. Should I just do something different?
But you can find me on twitch.tv/Arkoff. There may be some Final Fantasy XIV streams during the week when I'm not busy.
Hey.
But tomorrow, Sunday, with the Murder Cave, typically around 11 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 8 Pacific Time, that's generally when we do our shenanigans.
All right. How about you, Sarah?
I think I said it all in the beginning. I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willie, and yeah. I don't know what else to talk to.
I know we're all in kind of shock of like, oh man.
Yeah, now it's something to talk. There's this really cool game called Black Book being kickstarted. It's actually already been kickstarted. They're just doing their stretch goals, but I can say that I'm going to be voicing the lead in that, and that'll be really cool because it's like, I think it's like horror game and it's like card-based RPG sort of stuff. It's really
Which
neat.
game is this? Sorry.
It's called Black Book.
Oh yeah, you're in Black Book too.
Yeah, and also Magia Records episode 13 came out today, the dub, and someone who's familiar is back. My baby girl is back.
Yeah, Madoka.
I love her.
Still one of my favorite things you've ever done. That fucking arc is just damn. You did a fucking great job in that show. Anyway, that notwithstanding, Connor, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where on Twitch I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is Ring Fit Adventure and RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my 2K20 WWE 2K20 Wrestling Federation. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a lot of fun games with my friends. We played AI Dungeon last night, and it was fucking hilarious.
I've been meaning to play that. I want to try playing that at some point.
It's really interesting and stupid, and I love it. Saturdays, I'm playing through Bayonetta now that Devil May Cry is done. And it's an interesting experience so far. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. And Sundays, we're going to be modding Devil May Cry 5.
Nice. Hey, Monty,
Hi.
take us home. What's up?
Before I say where I came from, because I have actually people DMing me asking.
Before I came where I say from.
Sorry. I can't speak word good. For anyone who's curious how long it took me to write those text messages, I actually wrote them last week on right now as we speak. Right after we all dispersed, I actually started writing them immediately because I had a basic outline, and then I refined them. And then I had 3 people look at them to tell me if they liked them, and I had really good feedback. It was Shay, Jack, and then another friend of mine. And so they all looked at that. So it took me, I started writing it at like midnight, and I blinked and I turned around and it was 6 a.m. So hey, yay. But,
Woo!
yeah, people.
What even is a
serious.
sleep schedule anymore?
I love writing. Honestly, it makes me really want to write dialogue again. I used to make dialogue, like write just dialogue for funsies. Anyway,
I was pretty good.
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue, where you can catch me tomorrow playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. We're at the final part of the game with heavy quotation marks. It's like a huge section of the game. And then on Thursday, excitedly, Devil May Cry, the first game. I've never played Devil May Cry before, and Connor's sitting in with me, and we're gonna be playing the game, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, Shay, one of my readers is a chat. Fan first seeks no attention. That's my friend Shay.
Hey, what up, Shay?
And that was what was important, Shay. You told me the pacing.
All I did was read it and tell you it was perfect, says that person.
But yeah, you can definitely check it out. And then Wednesday we have the Unexpectables, which is a lot of fun. So you definitely want to check that out too here.
Yeah, check it out on Wednesdays where you can catch Connor being a sexy tiefling.
It's true.
It's true. He's very good. He's very good. And he's always fucking smart with all of his characters. It drives me crazy. He's like, hey, we're in the fight. I'm going to do this really cool spell. Fuck, that was brilliant. Damn it. Why didn't I think of that? Anyway, we have bit drops for fucking days. Crazy Man Twitch Prime.
You can find Bosco on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
Oh, yeah, that's
where you
right.
can see things such as Flashbang, his
I don't even know what that is.
Show.
Give him all the attention.
It's a
'cause he
wrestling
hates
show
it.
where the community has characters involved in stories that Bosco writes, and
it's
he's
basically
more or less
100
the DM.
people who tune in, and I hate them all. They're all awful.
You can also
He
find him
hates the
occasionally playing
attention.
Halo.
Give him a lot.
I play exclusively dads, apparently.
Yep. It's great. It's great. Good. At least you didn't
Show
show most
yourself,
of the stuff that
Bosco.
I'm doing.
Oh,
Not killing
success,
myself.
Bosco. It must just fucking
Nope.
burn you.
No, you can find me hiding forever, never again.
Yeah,
Crazy
you can
Man
find him
2
hiding
is
over on
with-
twitch.tv/.
No, the fuck
Edward
you
Bosco.
can't. All right, I'm louder
Also,
than
Ed
you.
Bosco VA
I'm
on
louder
Twitter.
than you. You can't do this to me.
I could be
Crazy
much
Man
louder.
2
I
with a
choose not
Twitch
to.
Prime sub for 2 months. I wasn't able to catch the beginning, but it looks like RNG.
God, he really is a tsundere.
Blonde Man Cat Snake with 100 bits. Here's for acting out those texts. Amazing. Yeah, you guys did a great job. We got Kenan Eldari with 100 bits, just dropping some bits to hear how Bosco mangles my name. Also, thanks for being awesome, everyone. Dr. Caliban with 100 bits. That was a hell of an emotional roller coaster. Rand Kosak with 100 bits. We've got Zone of Truth. Title suggestion, Zone of Truth. We already have a title, I think, right? What is it called right now?
Just
The
gonna do
Language of
this real
Dragons.
quick.
There we go.
There we go.
We got, what do you do? Fucking, you're a
Shield
pain in the ass,
complete.
You know that? All right. Let's see. Shades with a 2,800 bits saying you all kicked it out of the park this episode. It's actually hit it out of the park. I don't know why you would kick a baseball. Also, 800 of these bits are for Brian to meet his friendly ghost and apologize to the Fey Dragon. Kidding, you play your way. Aw, well, thank you, because I wasn't going to listen to you anyway. It's okay, though. Thank you so much. Okay. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. Those interrogations were so effing good. Also, Sarah, is Gibby's name an iCarly reference? I'm super curious.
No, I wanted an officer. I wanted a last name for a police officer that you really couldn't take that seriously. And Gibby was a good choice.
All right, Ice Booth with 100 bits. I want the fanfic of that night, and I hope Taryn is alive. Gamma Leo with 10,000 bits. Inject the story into my veins. Shades with a tier 1 sub gifted to Summoner Magno. We've got the one free man with 100 bits saying, Monty, that text back and forth was phenomenal, and Sarah and Connor made it come to life. It's almost like Sarah's a pro and Connor should be a pro if he just fucking moved. Blackfoot Fair with elite bits. Connor seduced the city-destroying Shrek, then dumped him. AI dungeon rules.
Oh my god.
Death of a Phoenix. We're not even going to begin to unpack that shit. Death of a Phoenix with a Twitch Prime sub, and McLeary closing it out with the 200 bits. What if the Fey Dragon is the ghost? Oh, shit.
What if the Fey Dragon just wanted you to be his new parents because he likes you and he has nothing?
Then he should really get fucking new parents.
Never came home last night, Bryant.
He's been cooking you dinner
Fuck
and
off.
doing your laundry.
I know. Well, let's see if he does my
meal and everything.
Let's see how much Stockholm syndrome this kid has. Because if he's still doing my laundry, I know
made
there's
you
nothing
a
I can
sweater
do.
out of my tears.
Yeah.
My God, it's great. I love it. It was so good. All right, well, that's all the bits and stuff we have. We have to find somebody to raid now. I have some options,
Yeah.
Monty. I don't know if you have anybody.
I have.
I see Cry's streaming, but he already has got like 2K, so he's not.
You know
really
who's
hurting.
streaming right now? Sarah Kimlin's streaming.
Kimlin! Let's go! Yeah, go for
Our
Kimlin!
fellow actor buddy is
Do you
streaming.
wanna type that in general for me? So I
Yeah,
can-
it's actually Hanilmic, which is her name backwards, but I will type that in chat.
So type, we love Kimlin!
Yep.
And Sarah says hi.
Yep. Sarah and Ed say hi.
Kimlin's adorable.
Yeah, so
and I
Kimlin
love
is a
her.
very talented voice actress. She's streaming Pokemon Sword and Shield. So
Oh,
they-
good game.
yeah.
Good game. I love that game. That game.
yes, good beans. So yeah, so Kimlin, it's not a Killin, it's a Kimlin. That is her name.
I always
she's
joke that like Kimlin, if it was like Pokemon names, she would start as a Kimlet, and then a Kimlin, and then a Kimlier.
That would fit. Also, I love how Crispin says her name. It's Kim Lynn Tran. It's like he has to put the beat in there, and I'm like, it's just Kim Lynn. It's like Kim Lynn Tran. Kim Lynn. It's like, no, that's not. Anyway, but yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. We really appreciate it. We're glad that everybody tuned in. This is episode 6. So tell your friends. It's a really easy to get into podcast. All 6 episodes. I think there's at least 5 up now on YouTube. The podcast should be close behind them. Episode 6 will be up in a couple days.
Podcast is a little behind just because Austin was moving, so he's
That
catching
is
up
true.
still.
Yeah.
That is true.
But
yeah,
updated.
YouTube at Takahata over on YouTube.
Takahata 101.
101, yes. Yeah, for
Are you
those
guys
who
ready
do
to
Read the comments, so
true. Yeah, we do read the comments. All of you are very nice to us. Well,
All right.
3 of us.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're raiding. Let's go.
Woo! Sarah and Ed say hi is your raid message.
I can't wait to see this.
And there's the YouTube Takahata 101. Thank you so much, Citra King. You're the best.